this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life. Just like a rose blooming out from this desert. Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
Oh, when we grow old, we'll grow old with me. Oh, when we grow old, we'll grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And it's all when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let them pass me by.
I havet av Eidam og Blitzluft, Plaset
Never a
AFT.
look, I'm blinded by the light. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun,
like a truth.
Hello, shit porcupines. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, it is the Champions League knockouts. We have our second leg against Bayern Munich. We drew 2-2 in Germany. Can we turn it around? Today, Dundalk are also in action. They managed to get a 1-1 draw against Liverpool in their first leg. Can they do the inevitable and go one step further? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing! Oh yes! I'm going to be very careful with my arms this time. I've already knocked an entire Actimel on my desk earlier. The inevitable. That's right. Dundalk are inevitable, chat. There is no two ways about it. They are inevitable. Oh, he's just... he's fucking... 5 out of 7 darts. That's a perfect score, Malipnos. Don't know what you're chatting. How's it going, chat? Oh, dearie me. That was a good one. I felt like I perfectly timed out. The Actimel... Yeah, I mean, like... I like a good Actimel every morning. I made the mistake. I always put my drinks to the right of my mouse mat. That way, it's out of the reach of my enormous squid-like hands, right? Casper, thank you so much for the 6 months. Also, while we're there, Alice, thank you for the raid. Turja, thank you for the very specific 834 bits. Luna Wolf and Mr. Tom or Mr. Tom LA, thank you so much for the follows as well. 1 out of 1 dance. I'll take that. It's a perfect score. Yogurt products better be Miller Corner. I like an Actimel. It's drinkable. What can I say? But I accidentally moved it to the top of my mouse mat. I reached over to touch the interface. Bam. Entire thing. So hopefully my microphone doesn't fuck up today. Squids have hands. You've obviously not looked close enough at a squid. I'm just saying. That's where I get my good bacteria, all right? Oh, don't judge me. Oh, Zetas might have a DF11 version. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to need some more information about that. That is intriguing. Elaborate, my friend. How would that work? Oh, hang on, there's a link. Right, okay, cool. Let's have a gander. Infinite number of region faces. Based on compatible with the new game pack from Z. Okay, so what does this actually mean, though? Like, DF11... So are they doing their own version? Oh, so it's like a... Right, okay. So basically, is it like an additional set of faces for the Nugan, basically? But they've got slightly different looks about them. I'm assuming that that's what that means. But I do like the fact that they've actually got shirts on. I would want more information about what it actually means, because I wouldn't want it to be too, like, disparate with them, because the Z-Gens are very distinctive. Yeah, I mean, actually, they do look pretty sick, honestly. Maybe they've just taken the Nugans and made them into, like, football shirts. That'd be kind of sick, too. To be fair, I've done that before myself, when I've, like, put Emmett Doran in a treaty shirt and things like that, I suppose. But that's still pretty sick, though, if that actually comes off. Why is that on my screen? There we go. That'd be pretty cool. I assume it's like a coming soon type of situation, but I'll certainly keep my eye on that. That'd be kind of sick for FN23, I suppose. A Tycoon takeover fall through. Oh, that sucks. There's been takeover stuff going on with Sunioska. I just haven't mentioned it because nothing's actually happened yet. It might just be a takeover like the one we're getting here. Never have blonde hair. Do they? I guess it depends on how blonde is blonde, because I think the lighting can sort of throw people off. I think a lot of our Danish lads have got quite blonde looking hair. I guess it's kind of like brownish blonde a lot of the time, I suppose. I guess it's because of averages, right, when it comes to faces. Like, average faces, you're going to have darker hair and blonder hair, so the averages are always going to be somewhere towards the middle, I guess, as the background. Yeah, I don't know how much I'd care about specifically adding the background, honestly. I mean, I have Nugan, I use the DF11 faces, but I don't know if I'd want to suddenly change that out just because it's adding a background on them, honestly. If I had some ugly people, I want to sign the Elephant Man, damn it. He's retiring. Oh, shit. Bow tie next time. Well, Joe, I mean... I don't know if I can even do a top button. I'd have to buy a bow tie, to be fair. No gingers. There isn't a lot of gingers. You're right. And I suspect, again, like I said, it's because of averages. So I guess on average, people have brown hair if you take, like, the spectrum of dark to light hair. And because what Nugan does is it tends to be, like, it's an amalgamation of people with those ethnicities. Generally speaking, it kind of settles in that sort of dirty blonde thing, I suppose. When the Euros, I mean, like England too, obviously. Philip Babu, I think we needed him. I think we needed some more competition for right back, but the fact is we still haven't signed a centre back. That's the biggest concern. Christopher Carlson. Oh, Carlson is amazing. He's such a good player. The next Peter Bizek. There you go. Oh, no bowl cuts. Exactly. I would like to see some variation in hairstyles, but again, when you think about the way that the Nugan faces are actually generated, that's what makes it so difficult, because of the way that it is AI generated. It would be a bit difficult one. Manel Solomon, I'm glad we finally got it done. honestly. A little bit worried about the deal, given that it's a loan with no option. I know his contract would be up, technically, but it means that if he does really well at Fulham, what's to say that he'll sign for us at the end of the season? But I guess we at least get him for a season, I suppose. Can't go wrong with that. He looks like a really solid player, though. So I'm happy to have him finally announced. I mean, it's been in the pipework since about April, hasn't it, really? A nightmare fuel face pack. What every player looks like it's some kind of like swamp demon. I don't know. I'm trying to think who looks the most like a swamp demon in our team. Some of them do have quite interesting like shadowing on them. Nyakshu's kind of like a scary looking man. He's finally starting to look his age a little bit more now. Only sign players with mohawks. That'd be kind of sick, actually. We can call Mohawk United or something along those lines. It would be cool if regens did change their appearances slightly as they aged, so that you got. Then again, like how staff regens tend to our old yeah. Yeah, I don't know where Pipeworks came from. What you want, chat, is every player to look like that. Billy Henderson is the full-on swamp monster regen, I would say. Every time I look at him, he looks worse. Logo pack, I use TCM. Nottingham Fairest. Last of the Mohicans FC. See if he's still up for something. Hello, Billy. Welcome back, son. Oh, I'm glad we did that. Billy Henderson back as a coach. Yes, please. He was crap at his old job, but maybe he'll be good. I mean, maybe he'll be good as a coach. He will be amazing as a coach. Looks like Yeti Hunter. I think he looks more like the Yeti that he'd be hunting, honestly. That's a thing you'd love to see. I think some footballers would look really good with a Mohican, and some of them would just look terrible, right? 10 seconds. You won the Conference League with Vadouche. That's incredible. Like, genuinely incredible. Fair play. Congratulations. New Gen faces the biggest feature wish. Yeah, but that's not going to happen. It could. Like, as far as I can feel with terms of license... Actually, no, in terms of the licensing, you could still have it because players could still look too much like a real player, which I suspect could get them in some trouble. Ronaldo with the mullets. What's wrong with that? I see nothing wrong with that. Nope, we never figured out what happened to Kieran Foley, as far as I can tell. I mean, it is March again, so maybe later in the month. I reckon, chat. In fact, let's just, before we get into the game against Bayern, let's just check out Chelsea's youth team. See if they've had another youth intake. Because if they haven't yet, maybe he'll come through this year, but I feel like if he was going to come through, it'd have come through by now, right? Let's see. 20... No, this guy's already... Wow, he's 16, but he's already been there. I don't think this is their latest youth intake. I think this is the one from last year still. It's too small, right? I think they're still due... Actually, we can check. There is a way to check this. It's the way I used to do scouting as it goes. We do transfers, youth intake. This might take a little bit. Let me just sort it by... No. Wait. No, so Chelsea haven't had their youth intake yet this season. So they should get it at the end of the month. Because this is the... By the way, if you do want to know how you can check, this is the way to check. It actually shows every club's youth intake. Some of them will be large. So Augsburg have quite a few. Atletico Nacional have got tons. Certain clubs just produce smaller or larger amounts. My old scouting method used to literally rely on me actually going through this entire list and scouting players manually. Glad I didn't do that anymore. Suitable for a normal save. Yeah, of course it will. That database video, the reason it's called Building a Nation is because that's what I was using it for. But that database setup will work on any save. Provided, not even provided your computer's that good. I use it, I reckon you'll maybe see 10 to 15% slowdown. But that's almost the equivalent of adding like 2 leagues anyway. And you get the equivalent of having all of them turned on. So it's pretty damn useful. Even of Creative Bulgaria. Was that really his name? Oh, yeah. Whoa! Chat, a ginger has been found. Things you'll love to see. How do you spend 129 million on FM in the Bundesliga? I think you could spend that fairly easily, honestly. 13 to 16th of March. Okay, so we'll check later in the stream then. Have to remind me. Diamsus, thank you for the follow. Burn him. No, you leave him alone. He's nice. Speaking of, I was making the scouting video yesterday for that scouting method. It's way too long at the moment, so tonight and tomorrow I'm going to be editing it right down so that I get rid of my rambles. And I might do like a longer version that has that stuff in it as well. But I found with that an insane goalkeeper just while I was doing the video, which is the perfect element, like perfect the perfect example of why I do the way I do. You'll have to wait for the video to actually see it, but he's a Saudi goalkeeper who's 18 years old, already has 3 caps, and has got like 16 and 16 in his aerial and reflexes. This is unbelievable. It's exactly the kind of stuff I love to find. I wish I could find someone like that in this save, honestly. Oh dear, put him in the sun. That's true, yeah. It's a shame he's not that good, really, considering Bulgaria. They've been really good in this save. Must be in the meme budget. What, for even of? Let's see how much they want. We'll add it to the scouting pile. Why the fuck not, eh? Laptop's fucking shit. Yeah, it should be okay. I mean, obviously, the more you add, it will still slow it down, but it's nowhere near as bad. Like, when I was doing this test save yesterday for the scouting video, I think I had 150,000 players loaded, and I got through the entire season without simming. Obviously, I was instant result in the game, so I wasn't simming holidaying. I did it in about 2 hours. Streets Behind, thank you very much for the 13 months. That is very kind of you. How are you on this fine Thursday? Yeah, he will roast in the Bulgarian summer. Get him away from the beaches. Take him up to the mountain. He can go live in that monastery in the mountain that they let you pay to stay overnight there. That's where he needs to be. I don't know where that monastery is, but even, I'm sure they'll be welcoming you, my friend. Right, okay, that's that out of the way. We've got a cheeky little game against Bayern here, and Dundalk have got a very cheeky... Oh, by the way, as for... Who is it? They did get through. They drew the second leg 0-0 against Lokomotiv, which was a bit annoying because it was the home leg, but they got through. They haven't played their first leg either, so we're going to see everything live. But Villarreal, really? Looks a bit like a... I think that's too much for them, potentially. So it's probably going to be down to us and Dundalk, and let's be realistic, it's probably going to be down to us. We need to win. We just need to. Yeah, cool. I've already set up the lineups. We should be good to go. Panik Mate is leaving, as you know. He's going to join Celta Vigo, not till the summer, but we felt that it was time that he evacuated, I guess. We've got other players coming through now that can probably take over that spot, and I want to give them the game time. The likes of Neslo and others as well. Obviously, they're not in this squad at the moment. Right. Also, I think we are going to have to start bringing in another goalkeeper soon. Because Mihov, despite the fact that his attributes are still really decent, I think he's just tailing off a little bit over the last little couple of... I mean, he's 37 now, to be fair to him. And I do wonder if it's about time we started maybe either finding a new one or giving Mikolic a lot more time. One of those two. Oh, no, Neslo is there. He's on the bench. What am I talking about? Any league games? Yeah, we've played about 5 or 6 league games. Nothing special. We haven't actually won them all, though. We drew with Sligo, annoyingly, because we had to rotate for this game. But, hey, it happens, right? 2054 World Cup semi-finals. Go on, show me the goods. Paraguay versus the Ivory Coast. And England. There's just always fucking England there ruining it for everyone, isn't there? And then, but Paraguay in a World Cup final. That's insane. Legitimately insane. Paraguay, I remember when England played them in the World Cup years and years and years ago. But that's, yeah, ooh, that was a hell of a frame drop there. Back in a sec. Thank you, B-Wood. That's very, very kind of you. I am loving doing... Nomads has just been so much fun lately. It really has. And obviously yesterday was a sad one, but also a positive one at the same time with what actually happened in that one. It was one of those things that was basically an inevitability, really, wasn't it? I reckon Lubin's still got another good season in him. I reckon he's still got some madness for us this time around. Right, let's go. Let's get this shit on the road. Fenerbahce just offered me an interview. What do you do? Ooh, where are Fenerbahce in that save? Because I find that they can be very inconsistent. The one thing you'll always have with them, though, is great players coming through, like that Khan guy we've got that we'll hopefully get in a couple of years. Vanuatu actually qualified. What the fuck? That's incredible. With fixture congestion, so basically I use the same RDF training schedule as Cardiff for the fixture congestion bits, but what often happens is you won't end up with barely any training. So sometimes we have like 4 games in a week, and what happens then is there's basically no training. It just takes it all out, and you just end up with recovery sessions. It's quite good the way it does that, actually. It's like it knows when the matches are, and if you add in extra matches that it's not expecting, it just goes, yeah, no, we're probably not going to train this week. England are very OP on FM, yeah. It's because the English sides, part of the reason I think is because a lot of people play with England switched on. Obviously we don't, but a lot of people do because it's a very popular league. That, and the fact that the clubs often have very good youth facilities there, and England's got quite a high youth rating, it just seems almost inevitable that they will produce a lot of players. So why I imagine Scotland have done quite well in this save because of that as well, because they've been switched on. I mean, look at some of the outrageous players we've had. Audio only. You'll get this one. Yeah, I still use RDF. RDF stuff's great. I've had no reason to change it, you know. Oh, dear. Right. Okay, here we go. We drew 2 all away from home. Maybe slightly unfortunate to get the draw there, but it doesn't matter. We're usually much better at home in Europe than we are away from home, as Araujo's already through, and he's... What a save. How does that even physics that? Did that hit, like, the bone of his wrist and go... Hey, it's... What a stop. Oh! Oh, come on! 3-2. Oh, we won 3-2, didn't we? Sorry, I forgot that we, scored that late goal, didn't we? Even better. Fiona! I'm in Egypt. Well done. Daddy Hasbullah. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, I find that sometimes when keepers get super out of positions, they tend to pull off the saves even more. It's like the animation has to catch up with itself at times. That'd be why the players didn't react well when I told them to do better. Let's get Sligo up on the other monitor. Imagine if they beat them. Dundalk, remember, still at 1-1 with Liverpool. If they won that match at Anfield somehow, Sebastian Hansen-Paulsen is 31. He's still probably got a couple more outrageous seasons in him, though, I suspect. Early injury, though, for Sligo is not ideal. So if we just don't lose here, we're through. Yeah, he's 31 going on 32. I'm going to try Otto. I mean, hopefully the plan is to still go over in September, but with money as it is at the moment and the way things are, I don't know. It's one of those things that's TBA, I suppose. But, you know, can't really do much about that. Mr. Loyal. Oh, yeah, he's been here since he was, what, 18 years old, Thies Freeze? He's been a loyal servant. If he had better leadership, he'd be our captain, but unfortunately, it's the one area of this game that's not very good. Here he is. Araujo's through. Oh, that's a great goal. That is a great goal. I think that must be onside. He looked clearly onside. That's a lovely ball through, and it's 4-2 on aggregate. Nobby Araujo. Come on. Or not. Oh, no, tell a lie. He is definitely offside there. It's narrow, but it is offside. Stockholm Syndrome. Technically, he's from Copenhagen, so it'll be Copenhagen Syndrome, but close enough. We haven't really signed a lot of Swedish, but chat. Dundalk won. Dundalk are beating Liverpool at Anfield. This is not a drill. Vukotic again, and Dundalk are beating Liverpool at Anfield. I swear to God, the only player that scores goals for Dundalk anymore is Vukotic. Yeah, this has got 2-1 Liverpool written all over it, hasn't it? But just... Oh, there you go. There's the one. Bermanet's cleared away again. Bayern are leaving a lot of players. They're leaving a lot of people up for corners like this, and it's allowing us... Look at the breakaway here. Araujo's in. He's not going to get blocked here. There's no way. He's got to get the shot away. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Deary me. I would love it. Imagine Dundalk versus Treaty in a knockout game as Valev over the bar. Okay. We're looking good so far. This is insane. Vukotic has scored again. Come on. What are they doing in Europe this year? I don't understand how they're so good in Europe, considering they're not... I don't know. Well played, Dundalk, is all I can say, currently. If they knock Liverpool out and got to... Because the thing is, they could potentially draw Celtic in the next round. And that... Oh, is it 2-0? Shit. Shame there's no away goals, isn't it? Vukotic is a treaty player. Yeah, they are at least doing stuff, right? I reckon... Okay, I'd like to change my prediction. I reckon they lose 5-2, and it was just an absolute monster of... I'm going to yell at the players, even though we're winning the tie, because at the moment, it's still looking a bit funky. Not doing well for possession at the moment. But hey, they're giving them a go, right? Wait, why are we... Oh, okay. This is... It looks too far out to score, but I'm worried it might be one of those rebound ones. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, those are so weird that they're always in key highlights. Okay. I've got more of an eye on this game, but the thing is, our game's only got 1 goal in it as well. Right, nice. No, yes, good. Right, fine. We really want... We want to win the match as well, though. Because there's going to be so few games, like Irish teams left in Europe, in theory, that we really need to win as many matches as we can to get that extra coefficient points. If we've got any chance of finishing 4th. Although, honestly, I won't be disappointed if we don't. Oh, Lindy's in. Go on, Ali. Yes, that's onside. Nothing about that is going to be offside. Treaty 1, Bayern 1. Ali Lindberg. Oh, he may not have had a good game so far, but boy, oh boy, has he popped up with a goal there. Yeah, he hasn't done much, but he's done that. I love that kind of pass. Was it Valev that put this ball through, or was it Freeze? No, it was Valev. I love it when Valev drops deep and does that. Look at the space Lindberg's got. The keeper doesn't even move. Come on. Right, that should do it. Oh, Koulibaly for Liverpool. Dundalk have led twice. If they've led twice, I don't see why they can't grab another one. Community Shield on Saturday. When is the Community Shield? We'll get Nobby off for Christensen, because Nobby's not done well, actually. Maybe get Nesler one in the middle. And since he's scored, he's still... Oh, no, Manea's nervous. In fact, that case, it makes total sense to bring Alaku on there. Oh, yeah, Sligo... Ah, it's 2-0. 2-0 to Villarreal. Rubbish. There's still a chance, though. If Dundalk find an equaliser, maybe they could push Liverpool to extra time. The fact that they've actually got as close as they have in this tie is astonishing. Oh, what a roll for... Oh! Holy shit, that little roll. Who won the FA Cup? Which FA Cup? Oh, 5 PM on Saturday. Perfect, then. No problem watching that, then. Come on, Dundalk. Oh, no. Man's done the Gordie Howe hat-trick. Well, not really, but... He's the only man that ever does anything for Dundalk, and now he's got red-carded. Well, I think that's them probably done now. Wait to see how it goes. Hey, nothing wrong with that, right? English won IRL. No idea. I honestly couldn't tell you. I think it was Liverpool. Yeah, it was Liverpool that won it in real life. Because they beat Chelsea on pens, didn't they? Ball across, and it's another goal. Petter Christensen does what he does. 2-0. Come on. Dundalk have done well. The fact that they're only going to lose that tie 4-3 against Liverpool is very impressive. They beat Man United. They beat Barcelona. They've done extremely well. There's still time. Yeah, it sucks that Vale's retiring, actually. I guess he just thought maybe the Aston Martin project isn't going to quite go the way he was expecting, as Christensen scored again. This man is amazing. He shouldn't be able to score those, really, because he's only right-footed, but he just gets it onto his right foot and he scores. That's a terrible piece of defending there from Bayern Munich, by the way. The fact that Mate was just able to pop that over the top and Christensen's just gone, yeah, no, I'm fine with that. Substitutions goal, double for Christie. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Come on, Dundalk. Anything. Oh, so close. I say so close. They've done bloody well. To even get that close is very, very good. Like, I thought they were going to get absolutely twatted during that tie. I thought they had no hope. But that's a good result. We're always better at home, and we've really proved it there. Just getting Christensen on really helped us out there. Look at that. 4-3. I want to have a look at the actual match stats for that game. So Porto are out. Celtic are through, which actually isn't too bad because we could play them. And I'd fancy a bit of Celtic. Barca are through as well. I don't mind a bit of Barca. Dortmund as well. I think there's some winnable draws in the next round. I think we could take... Well, we already know we could take a lot. I think the only team I really fear out of these teams is Chelsea, which you know means we're going to get Chelsea. It just feels inevitable. Cavantini actually got our first point. So GG them. Celtic through. It's bad, but it could also be good, because if we draw them, I think we'd be way stronger than them. I know we drew both games against them in the group, so that's beside the point. Let's just check that Dundalk game, and then have a look at the coefficients. Not that it would have gone much different. Yeah, Champions League. Wow, it's weird clicking that. Let's see how mugged off. I reckon they were probably quite lucky in this game. Yeah. The fact that they took 2 goals is astonishing. Where is Vukotic playing? So he's playing on the right-hand side. Wow, it's actually kind of nuts. Everyone in their lineup, minus their goalkeeper, was on loan from us. Every single player, I think. A couple of them might have moved permanently, though. I'm fairly certain their entire team is on loan. Yeah, they had the red. That was Vukotic as well. Unfortunately. It was a straight red as well. And their bench as well, with, like, Larinaga, Trufanov, Hanush, Memic, Ogland. Those are all loans as well. Top scorer of the Champions League. Is he? He bloody well is. Marko Vukotic is top scorer in the Champions League. 30 caps for Serbia. He's been at Dundalk 8 years. Look at the state of that. He is the perfect example of what I love in these saves. Him right there. That kind of attitude. Is Beloshevich... Is he really? I don't think I sold him to them, did I? I swear... Oh, that's our match, Matt. Fuck. Right, hang on. One sec. I swear he's on loan. Unless I sold... Maybe I sold him permanently. Maybe they offered to buy him and I just wasn't paying attention. Let me check. I could have sworn he's on loan from us, though. Oh, now it's going to regenerate, of course. It's what you like to see out of these career histories. Including getting all the Reds. He's just a man of the people. Beloshevich. Yeah, no, he's still on loan from Treaty, technically. Wow, his heading really never went anywhere. Luckily, he's got 17 jumping reach, so I guess it doesn't matter entirely, but another 20 caps for Croatia. Most of these guys are internationals that Dundalk have got out there. Heard about Seb news? Do you know I have? Yes. But yeah. Yeah, we'll get Chelsea, and then that'll be it, won't it? And then Foley will come off the bench and score somehow. Pick a team to gain promotion from League 2. League 1. Oh, okay. Go on, Rob. What are your thoughts then? £8.2 million for that. Not that we need that money. Well, we kind of do. It's always nice to have extra cash, right? Oh, Sal's going to be suspended, which is a bit of a concern. Exactly. You don't need to head the ball when you could just let it hit you because you're 1,000 foot tall. Sikorsky's unhappy. His value is somewhat large now, isn't it? At some point, bear in mind, Arsenal still have that clause with us. He's worth £100 million. If they try to buy that clause off of us, they might have to pay us like 40 to 50 million. That's exciting. I'm just going to keep an eye on that while we're here. Oh, I got excited for a second. Who the hell's Jimmy Lee? No, you can keep that clause, honestly. One of these days, though, that's going to come good. Nico Hülkenberg. Good question, though. Who does replace Seb at Aston Martin? Tried selling them. Yeah, it doesn't work. Basically. Unless the club is interested in the player, they don't put a bid in. That's the way that FM works, basically. So if I try to offer my players to Irish sides permanently, they just don't put bids in. In fact, we had a situation earlier when a club were interested in a permanent transfer. I offered him specifically to the club, and then they decided, no, we want to loan him instead. And then they just loaned him. Very odd. Yeah, we'll get Jimmy in there. Can you fit, please, no Punterino on the back of an F1 car? I'm sure there's room. You could do time attack with it, right? So Zagreb, I mean, I thought they'd won a Europa League in this save. I assume they've won virtually every single league in this. Or not. They had for a while, but they kind of let their hegemony slip a little bit. Split have won one. Osijek have won. But they've actually not won the title in 3 years. And in fact, Dinamo Zagreb didn't even come fourth. Oh, sorry, didn't even get into the top 3 in Croatia last season. That's insane. In fact, they didn't do it in the last 2 seasons. What the hell's happened to Dinamo Zagreb? I'm trying to think of the last time that would have happened in real life. No? I mean, nowhere in recorded history down here up to 1991 have they not finished in the top 3, but the last 2 seasons in a row. Are they in financial trouble? Someone nicked their youth talent.
This isn't where
Wasn't me, bruv. Yusuf, thank you for the follow. They're secure, apparently. I'm going to get a team report on them while I'm here, because why the hell not, honestly. But that is bizarre. Oh, hello. Yep, that's new. Forgot about that. Brazil's top player. Good question. Let me just quickly get these team reports. It won't be Paulo Vinicius, surely. Really? Maybe not. Okay, we'll see. Right. 0405. Oh, was the one in 405? Still, that's kind of mad. Usually they're so hegemonic in this save that they just sort of stay there. Right, Brazil. Brazil. Top player. Weirdly, Paulo... Wait, has he been smashing... Oh, now he's getting... Wow, he's got 19 caps for Brazil and has got 2 goals. Seems like he's playing about as well as he was for us in that Champions League season. Their top guy is Vinicius Rodriguez. And he's a bit good. That's more like... To be fair, I imagine Vinicius has been shipped out wide or something because the other Vinicius is getting all of his game time. He was another striker that we kind of looked at one point. But we just... Again, that price was just a bit too much for us at the time. Or was it? I think he wouldn't talk to us. He's a bit alright, isn't he? Just a little bit alright. Hey, Marco. What's happened? We just beat Bayern Munich. So we're through to the next round of the knockouts. Piastri go to Williams once they beat Latifi. That makes sense. Latifi beating the local... Oh, is it Slagelsa? I think that was the team. Oh, thank you, MVD. Yeah, it was a really fun podcast. Really, really fun. Yeah, he can't jump, but he can do basically everything else. Does have 19 heading, though. They love it. There's so many Brazilian players in this save called Vinicius. We signed 2 of them at one point. Oh, damn. Oh. Yeah, Nomads has been really, really fun. I had someone complaining last night about the fact that I sold Terry Clotty as if I had a choice in the matter, but, you know, I guess the problem with YouTube sometimes is that it's hard to have a proper dialogue, whereas if this was Twitch, it would be like a conversation we'd have, whereas with YouTube, it just comes across like people complaining, and that's not the case, obviously, but it's just like... Yeah, that's the fun. I think that Twitch is much better for the interactive elements of things compared to YouTube with that kind of stuff. Because I find that with YouTube, I have to over-explain my every thought sometimes just to avoid it getting misinterpreted. And even then, it still does. But there you go. Oh, hello. Oh, he's 23. Oh, he's good. Why is he so cheap? Why is he so cheap? Accidentally stay apart. Yeah, accidentally on purpose, Kermit. Oh, this is Puig, the guy from Gangon. Oh. Oh. Right. Of course he has. Of course he fucking has. Right. The man just can't help himself. It's a lot of NAs, yeah. I think I had to. I think the only thing I would say... I think the implication from this particular comment was just that by selling Clotty and stacking our team up, it was silly if we were going to leave anyway. But my point to that is that if we don't win the title because we don't have Terry Clotty, and he's the reason that we would not win it, then we weren't going to have him anyway because the release clause would have still been triggered. But this way ensures that we get more money in the back end, which means if we have to do another season, we will have more money, which is the reason I did what I did. it was kind of like a win-win situation, because if we don't win the title, we then have more money to build a squad that can win the title, and if we do, it doesn't matter either way. So that was my thought process, but I don't think I explained it particularly well in the video. Like, end of the day, if I turned down that bid from Manchester City, they'd have been back in a week with the release clause bid. And then I've had no choice anyway, so it's kind of a catch-22 in that position. My plan is always to get the maximum amount of value out of a deal. Let's see. These guys, they need more scouting, but they're not doing bad, are they? I think some of these guys are sort of leftovers from... I'm being more harsh on these guys again, but, you know, you've got to be harsh to be fair, or something. There's a lot of, like, wow, it's quite expensive. What about you? Serrano. Do you remember Nico Serrano? He's a real player, but we had him randomly on loan for a season at Tromsø that one time, and he was actually quite decent for us, but he was really expensive. Secondary school, now about to start university. That is kind of mad, Otto, yeah, considering how long I've been doing this, yeah. Diamsus, thank you so much for the Prime. That's very kind. It's not shown up for some reason. There it is! Primes are weird, man. They do that sometimes. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. You might notice that one of the lights is not working today. Don't know why. I sat there for like 10 minutes fiddling with it, trying to make it work. So Lefty is handling all the heavy lifting today with the lights. So big up Lefty. Hey, Espresso Cat. Mamani is... Okay, good. They're all listed for loan, of course, but that loan thing we did last time around, that worked so well. We went from, what was it, 49 to 61 players out on loan in the course of one stream. And I think over the summer, if I do the same thing, it'll work brilliantly. Danny Rick to Aston Martin. Interesting. Jumanji. Was in year 7. Seriously. That's my... Oh, my days. Holy shit. Diamsus. Thank you. Wow. Drops a follow. Drops a prime. Drops 5's gifted sub. What's this? Thank you so much. I'm trying my best, but that's extremely kind of you. If you have just been gifted a sub by Diamsus, do be sure to thank them. That's very, very kind of you. Extremely kind, in fact. Are you new to the content, or is it just that you don't often get a chance to catch streams? I'm curious. Right, we got bows here, but this is just... when is the next get? We haven't even got the draw yet, have we? Right, in that case, we'll... particularly with my plan is to hopefully, if we do go all the way... First stream, wow! Was I on like a Twitch recommended or something? Or did I just misunderstand that? Because I do that a lot. Right, we'll just sim this so we can get cracking. Because the idea is that if we do go all the way to the final, I want to make sure we can get all the way there. Well, not all the way there, but you know what I mean. The same strategy as always. Bordeaux is interesting. Oh hell yeah! What are they, like third tier? Because they got relegated, but they also got administratively demoted as well, did they not? Which is kind of, well, not poggy, very unpoggy for them. Because Saint Etienne have gone down as well, haven't they? Billy Henderson's in. I mean, I feel plus now, chat, we can ask Billy Henderson for his opinions on players again. This is great. The only thing this guy couldn't do was the one thing he really needed to do. They won their appeal. Oh, really? I mean, I'm happy for them. Less happy from a creative standpoint. Yeah, I heard they were going to get absolutely slapped by the, I don't know, the French FA. I was going to say something in French. I'm going to try and say the French name for it. It's probably just the FA of French, isn't it? Oh, thank you so much, Diamsus. Dina and Kev are great. Lovely people. Wants to be recalled. Boom. Okay. There's all sorts of weird shit, because Saint Etienne went down as well, didn't they? Yeah, Billy's absolutely superb. Right, now that we got Big Billster back to scare all the local children on Halloween, we need to go to this one. And I want... Well, no. Development, no. Billy Henderson. Wait, that's not what I want at all, is it? Advice. Actually, you know what? He's probably pretty good on that too. What I actually want, though, is player reports. There he is. That is the one we wanted, wasn't it? Player reports. Scouting feedback? Yeah, we can only... Recruitment advice. Which one was it, chat? I've honestly forgotten. That one would make sense too, wouldn't it, really? I think it was the player reports one that we really wanted Billy Henderson on. I actually forgot which one we set him to in the past. Because that's what we were using him before to get our player reviews, because he was way better than most of our scouts. What happened to Palermo? Bought by City, Renier. Oh, Renier. Well, yeah. I like him as a manager, but not when he was managing Fulham. Hey, what's up? Thank you for joining us, and thank you for the follow. I guess last night, I think I saw it in my feed. Self-found herring. Thank you for the 6 months.
Missed a few streams. Are we to going?
It's going well. We're in the quarterfinals. But also, Dundalk only lost 4-3 to Liverpool in the knockouts. And they were winning twice at Anfield. God damn it. Right. Okay, we're going to do that. Yeah, 2044. That's what we're currently at. So it's season 24 for us.
Oh, this isn't
How
where
can I
I
do
parked
this?
my car.
Through the linear passages of time, my friend. And a lot of patience. Mostly that. Morgan Grieve, thank you very much for the follow. Can we get the Champions League final today? We can, in the sense that we can get to it. We won't be playing it today. No, Sligo lost. Well, they were losing anyway, 2-0. Yeah, they lost 2-0. I think they probably had it. As for coefficient-wise, which is what we didn't look at, actually, we've got 13 points. It's not a bad run, actually, this season. It still would put us 4th overall. How is Scotland doing this? Stop it, Scotland. Go to your room. Go to your lock. But we'd still be ahead of them, which is the key thing. A lot of our streaming the same. Yeah. A lot. Finally, we're about to break our transfer record for Quintin Timber. Is there another timber? There's a whole forest of timbers. The only timber I'm aware of is Urian timber. But sick. That's a lot of money. Espresso Cat, thank you so much for the 11 months. 11? 7 months. That's super kind of you. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Oh, twin brother. That's amazing. Twin trees. You'd love to see it. I get timber when I see you stream. You have to go logging, my friend. It's going down. Scotland going to jump us again. Do you know what? If they do, I actually don't mind. Bear in mind, look at the gap we've got to them. If they do jump us, we don't get top 4 this season. I'm actually okay with that. Because I don't think we're ready to have 7 sides in Europe. We just don't have the quality yet, as things go. How many teams do they have left? Good question. We just... They've got Celtic in Europe. We can check on here, can't we? It's just the easiest way to have a little look at things. So they've got Celtic left here. Europa League, they've got both Dundee United and Rangers. It's not looking good for us here. I think they might catch us, but that's fine if they do. And here, they've got neither Hibs nor Ross County, actually. So they've got 3 sides left. They're very good in this save. The reason Scotland are so high is because they were the highest ranked nation that was turned on as like a playable league in this save. And as a result, they get a lot of advantages that come with that. He's very expensive. And not actually that interesting. And he's fickle. Yeah, weird. Valentin? What about... Oh, he's so expensive, though. He's probably going to become outrageous, but he's just so expensive. Anyone else can get rid of? Yeah. Get rid of anyone off the bottom of this list here. Still doing the pruning. Boom, 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 boom. One thing I did notice when you do the scouting method the first time round on any save, it's kind of mad how many players you find. Like when I was doing this testing, well, I say testing, when I was recording the scouting video yesterday, isn't interested. It's just insanely powerful the first time you do it. Like when I first hit it with Sunniuska, bam. Some of the guys we found with that. I mean, like that Juris guy. What? Oh, Stefan, come on. Pipe down, bud. When is this Champions League draw, by the way? Oh, it's there. End of the week. Sick. We've got Cabinteely soon. God help them. No, Mate! Bad times. It's going good, Millennium. We are through to the next round of the Champions League, which is the main thing. We're just 54 players called up for international. I want to see that on over 100 one day, but I think it's unlikely. At least it does count players that are out on loan. So there is a potential for that to actually happen. We just put... To show you just how good our youth team is these days, we just put 5 past Ajax. 5 goals against Ajax. And look at this team as well. I mean, to be fair, it's not really fair when someone like Hamza Saki gets to play in that when he's probably would be considered a good player in the top flight. Operator and air, yeah, he'd be a decent player in the top flight for most clubs, and he's playing in here. Denev's in there too. Almost Ratty, isn't he our youth player? He is. It's nice to see that some of our youth guys are actually coming in there. Yeah, Cruyff is just like... Cruyff is Cruyff. Jesus Christ. 18 players. Wait, that's more players called up. 67? Right, it maxes out at 67 players on international duty. Oh, here we go. Champions League draws. Lovely. Right then. So who could we get? Out of those, the only ones I really want to avoid would be Liverpool and Chelsea. I feel like we could beat Barca. We've beaten Barca before plenty of times. Celtic, although they did do okay in the group. Dortmund are not what they used to be. Real Madrid we've beaten fairly comfortably in the past. Man City we put 6 past last season, and Dortmund are not great. It's going to be Liverpool or Chelsea. But it will probably be Chelsea. Mexico, Monterrey, yeah. But I suppose if we did get Chelsea, it would at least... Oh! Okay. Happy days. You know what? That's fine. I'm actually alright with that. Plus, Dortmund versus Celtic means that Dortmund and Celtic, one of those teams is going to be in the semis. That's fine. I'll take Barca. They're not fantastic. Barca have never won the Champions League in this save. They've not won anything on the European scale, as far as I know, in this entire save. Same with City as it goes. Or, no, so I think City won it early in the save. They actually won it. Yeah, look, Barcelona have not won a single Champions League in this save. That's fine. Hey, Marius. Right, and then we got the next round of the draw. Get Chelsea in the final again. Have they won La Liga? I think they have, yeah. Right. I'd love... Imagine if we got to play the winner of Dortmund-Celtic. Come on! Things you love to see. So if we get past Barcelona, we get arguably an easier draw in the semi-final. The voice and talking expression don't match at the same time. Are you saying that my, like... is my audio out of sync? That is nice. And it also does mean, probably, if we were to get to a final, let's be honest, it's another Chelsea final. Oh, dear. Yeah, if my audio goes out of sync, you might have to refresh stream. As long as it should be in sync. Hopefully. If that was the issue. If it's not, then I might need more information. Words just leave your head weird. This is also true. Some of the things I say. He's weirdly expensive again now. He does feel like another Araujo type of guy. Plus, it gives us a chance. It just gives us a chance, right? Is that Romanian in there? You guys are all still C-rated. Get rid of you again. Oh, there's even... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, what? Hang on. Even Ivanov, the guy that we looked at as a meme, might not actually be that bad after all. Head and voice should desync. Chance for Invincible Champions League season. Haven't lost yet. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, we haven't lost a game in Europe this season, have we? We've drawn Celtic twice, ironically. Yeah, even... I mean, I don't think he is actually that good, but the fact that they've even thought him to be that high is not bad. Some of these guys in here... Look at all the NA. Like, we've been into... I mean, obviously, we know that there's a glitch, right? But if we were, for example, to win a Champions League at some point and still couldn't sign players from... Yeah, there we go. Big Daddy Lubin, always there to cover things off for us. Oh, speaking of Chelsea, actually. What if they've had their youth intake yet? I shouldn't need to look at it like this. I could probably just look at that because we know what their players were before, but just to be safe. Oh, wait, it's not in order now, is it? Fuck. There we go. Nope. That's Chelsea's youth intake. So Kieran Foley has disappeared into the ether. Which is just just amazing. Don't you just love it when that happens? They poach what looked to be an unbelievable youth player from us, and then he just never even generates in their fucking youth intake. Yeah, I'm like in Eric Ireland. He's blatantly English. I don't think players could be poached from... Besides, if that was the case, we'd still see his name in the database. And he's English. This is Englishman Eric Ireland. Scottish. Of course he does. Brilliant. Eric Ireland, Scottish in English. Yeah, perfect. He's everything but Irish. He's everything but Irish. Pete Powell Nash as well. Oh, actually, fuck it. I'll get a scout report on these guys. He's Welsh though. Luckily, he's Welsh. Kieran Foley Memorial Stadium. You know what? Yes, that might not be a bad idea. Oh dear. Move over, Emmett. We did look up Kieran Foley. We even went back and checked to make sure his name was being spelled correctly. The only guy that comes up is Kieran Rowley. So it appears that the guy just never appeared, which is a real shame. Because I've never seen a player get poached that had like 3.5 stars of yellow potential. Usually they're like grey at that. Which makes it even weirder that he's not come through, right? When is the game against Barcelona? So it's... Oh, it's literally the... Oh, no, it's not the next game. It's after Derry. So we'll... Yeah. Hang on, who was training that badly? Oh, Danko. I'll be honest with you, I kind of forgot the Danks was still here. He could probably do with a move. He's unhappy. He's really not happy, is he? He's just an unhappy man. Weirdly, we've had no bids for him, though. Never offered a contract. Well, there's no way we would know that. Yeah, there's just no way to find that out, sadly. Right, that's going to be fine. I might actually start Christensen for this game, just to try him out there. I mean, he scored those brilliant goals against Bayern. I mean, Cab and Teely are about to take an absolute cabin whacky here. If you search him in the database, how do you mean? I mean, beyond searching for him in the bar, there's not a lot else you can do. Unless you know of another method, in which case, feel free to tell me, because I'm very curious. No, I don't remember he started. It's because he's fallen behind people like Neslo, and that's fine. Bloody hell! Okay. Yeah, I told you Cab and Teely are a bit shit. That's a bit ridiculous. Christensen scored 4 goals? Not become off the bench.
I'm the Pope.
3 of their players died. You're not wrong.
Off the Pope hat.
I wish I could see their ratings. Let's have a look. Jesus Christ. Alfie Bro, thank you for the follow. Oh, dear. Everyone except their entire defense got red. We only had 20 shots on target and yet scored 11. That's a record. They were not ready for this league. But fair play to Petter Christensen, though. Man has already banged 7 goals this season in the league. Any team's not got promoted yet? Loads. For example, this is Cab and Teely's first time in the top flight in this save. And boy, are they getting, I guess, pounded would be the word? Demolished? Obliterated? I think their keeper, to be fair, the keeper's probably done all right just because he did still save a decent amount of shots, just ignoring the 11 that he let in, right? They were getting passed around, yeah, like a doobie. But there's quite a few teams that haven't been promoted. So, UCD, Athlone, Wexford and Cove. Everyone else, I think, actually has. But Cove, Wexford, UCD, and Athlone Town. Galway, I don't think Galway have ever been promoted, actually. Oh, no, they won the league first season because they beat us to it. Bunch of wemps, exactly. Wolves would be like, that keeper, we want him. That was our biggest ever win. Well, there we go. Yeah, you're right. I was trying to be nice to them, Bill, but you're right. There's really no reason to, is there, at this point? Right, international break in there. 1 match there. Poppy, off we go. Yeah, it's full on tiny white girl on the sofa, innit? Just with 11 of them. Stojanovic. Ah, yes. Perfect. Sinisa, this is actually fine. If you want to go, I think we kind of decided that his time at the club has been fantastic. 15 years of loyal service. 32. His contract's still got 2 years left to run, but he's not going to get another one after that because we've got Boggy coming through and hopefully some more right-backs coming through. I feel like Stojanovic, now might be the time to actually finally let him go. If I could get a little bit more money, though. Maybe that. Shit. Oopsie. Oh, well. Man tried. They'll be back. They always come back, chat. Don't worry. And if they don't, then oh well. I guess he's staying. Anyone here? Oh, a guy that's sassy. What about this? I think we looked at him before, didn't we? Because he had okay tackling, but he had no left. He'd have to be retrained to play here, which is a bit awkward. Though driven personality is nice. I do like that. What about you? Deep line forward. 5'10". Greedy. Yeah. Like, as if I needed that extra cash. We've got 180 million in the bank, and I'm like, well, wouldn't it be great if I had 600k more? Nelly Furtado, now Irish citizen. Nice. Does that mean that we could have Nel O Furtado? I don't know how that would work, really. But no caps for Portugal, so you never know. God, he's been at Shamrock a while. I was hoping they're going to come straight back in, but appears they're not going to. Also, chat, remember, it's Regen Christmas today as well. 31st of March. Next gen. Nelly Furtado. I like that, actually. It's a reverse one. Furtado Nelly. Yeah, what about O'Neill Furtado? That could work. No way. Well done. Gilberto Neslo just got a cap for the Netherlands. To give you an idea, a guy that is probably our backup centre-back, but is obviously worth a lot of money and is going to become our first-choice centre-back very soon, has just got a cap for the Netherlands before even establishing himself in our first team. That's the level of quality we've got in this team now. How much is that? And it's barely even bumped his wage up. Hang on, did Broberg get Sweden caps too? We've been signing some quality lately. Neil O'Fatard, that could work. Oh, true, yeah, we should check his real name. If I recall, his name isn't even Nelly. It's like Fabrizio or Nelson. No, I thought it was Nelson. It's nothing like that, is it? It's like Hamilton Furtado. I love that. Portugal, Cape Verde, Ireland. A wonderful nationality make-up there. My question is, though, why is he not Scottish too? Because, you know, you need to be Scottish as well, as we found out from Eric Ireland. O'Milton Furtado. That's too many O's, man. Oh, Mamani's unhappy. Why is Mamani unhappy? Is it because you don't jiggle jiggle? Oh, he doesn't like that. Okay, I can take him off of that if it will make it... I find that sometimes if they're unhappy, they're not going to actually get better. And if you just have them train better by taking them off of that, that sometimes seems to work for me. It worked really well with Rafa Valencia on my other save. Your watch has 2,000 more registered. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, like... I'll be honest with you, chat. Some days my watch fails to register 1,500 steps. And that's sad. But when you're sitting at... Wow, Eric Ireland's not even that good. In fact, none of them appear to be that good. That's a shame. Ooh. Francis said... Yeah, he's just really expensive, isn't he, the Barca guy? As much as it says that he's... Like, he is good, but is he £28 million good? Honestly, probably. But the wages would be absurd. £110,000 a week? Yeah, no. It's not our style. Even Ivanov is actually maintaining some potential here, apparently. Which is surprising. Oh, that Junior Abraham guy. Chelsea got a couple of guys in there that might even be worth looking at. Not that that's a huge surprise. Was he titled as the next Michael Owen? Maybe they meant, like, end-of-career Michael Owen. After the knee injury Michael Owen. Or maybe they meant after retiring from football Michael Owen. He'll be the next guy that doesn't like books or doesn't like movies or whatever. Hamilton O'Neill kind of works, yeah. Just doesn't like films. Can't wait to get his boring takes. Oh, Mimic is in... Oh, it's the under-19 squad. Jovetic. I think Alaku should be able to crowbar that. Oh, no. Come on, Mihai. Is he influential? It'd be awesome if it actually showed you that information on this page. I'm just going to try it. Yeah, I thought that would happen. Oh, well. That would be useful information. Does, to be fair, tell you on this page, doesn't it? Or does it? Maybe that's only when they want to leave. Oh, well. Helicopter fanatic helicopter. Oh, where are you off to, Hayden? His daughter's being railed on... What? I'm going to need context for that one. Oh, is she on Love Island? No way. Sorry, it shows how little attention I pay to things like Love Island. Oh, come on. Well then, that's great news. It's only 4 to 5 weeks, but that is concerning because that means you'll miss the Barcelona tie and maybe, potentially, were we to progress, even further. Something Boggy might have to play right wing back in that. It's concerning. Derry City's in 4 days. Fuck it. Get these guys in there. Oh, Erin Scotland. Sick. Just as well we didn't sell Sanisa, yeah. Because he is actually in that squad. Maybe she's in the train driver's unit. Could be that too. It's one of them. We'll never know which it could be. He was suspended for the first leg anyway. Good point. Damn, Jesus Christ, just put 30. I'm sorry, St. Michael. That almost feels like a biblical crime there. Actually, Boggy playing well, though. Admitted, I think he was playing much further up when he did that. Okay. Oh, right. Chat. Perfect. Perfect. It's Next Gen Day. 2044, 50 best wonder kids in football. Right, so you know what we do, and if you're new to this, what we do is we do club and nationality of player. You'll get it pretty quickly to be the number one. I'm going to go with... Ooh. I'm going to go really boring. I'm going to go French PSG. Really boring. Oh, we've still not had someone win it yet, but Bulgarian Treaty. You thinking Valev? I think Valev's too old now. I reckon part of me just thinks it's going to be a boring one like French PSG. But, I don't know. Now, remember your picks. I mean, obviously, you'll know you'll remember your picks because you literally wrote them in chat. I won't be able to prove it. But, let me just take another sip of my drink to give you a chance. What was the one that I got right one year? Was it Mexico Deportivo Guadalajara was the one that I got right that time? I don't think I've got even close since then. Welshman United is a pretty strong shout too. And who had Nice French? I got French. Also, oh my days. Look how many players we've got in there. Nice French. I'll take half points for French, I guess. So it's this guy. It's, would you believe it, Dembele. Paul Dembele. I mean, he's good. He is good. But I guess it's again because he's playing, right? Yeah, so this guy was on the next gen list last year as well, the Shamrock guy. That's Serge Sufi. He's an Albanian international. He's actually really decent. He's their strike. He's the striker they use alongside Wan. So let's have a little look. Actually, let's just check what we've got first. That's the most ever. The most we'd had before was 7, and now we've got 8. In fact, wow. So Christensen's number 6. Which is completely not surprising at all. Like, he's extraordinary. Karolchuk, though, that's exciting. He's that new guy. Number 1 is trade in Chad. No way. Okay, we're going to come back to that. Neslo, obviously. That makes total sense. He's outrageous. Look at his value. Sitkovsky. Okay. I mean, this guy's got 2 Polish caps. He just lacks the talents. He lacks the ceiling. He's a bit like Garnice all over again. Obviously, Bilbia. I love that both of our backup strikers are on the next-gen list. That's a really good sign. That we've got 2 outrageous strikers and both of their backups are on the next-gen list. There's Piszek as well. That makes a lot of sense. It's so annoying that Sligo didn't want to extend his loan because he's now languishing a bit this year. Who's he wanted by? Okay, interesting. That might be one we could flip for some cash. Broberg as well. I presume because he's getting loads of game time at Bohemian. And obviously Georgiou? That is a surprise. Actually, the more I look at him, the more I think he's actually not bad. Got some good polls. Damn right we do. I'm going to start my own strip club. Right. The Czech. I love that. The Czechomore. Love that. And the next Hugo Lloris, presumably that's him. But you're right, he was training Chad. Presumably that means he has Chadian second nationality. He was born in Cumra. Interesting. Never played for a Chadian club. Well, that we can see. Maybe it's in his bio. Nope. I presume that just means that he... Maybe they have an affiliate club in Chad, or he just, because he's got Chadian nationality, he gets trained in. Signings for the rest? No, I refuse. Chad decent. He's Giga Chad after all. You're 19 and worth lots of money. Wouldn't be useful for us. Bruneteo. Sebastien. Wow, what a French-looking name. Sebastien Bruneteo. Nice. Somebody was 12. Damn. I love that it's got that kind of depth to it sometimes. He's really good. He is really good. No jumping reach on him at all, but look at these attributes at 19. I'm going to give him a scout anyway. Obviously, 17-year-old Abdoulaye Diarra. Second nationality, maybe? Mali, nice. He's solid, but obviously Real Madrid is just not going to be someone we can even look at. But there's Jasufi again. Wow. He's still actually very decent. Look at his value, chat. Shamrock Rovers have a player that is their player that is worth 40 to 47 million pounds. Imagine if they sold him. That's incredible. And he came through their youth academy. That is astonishing. Yeah, oh no, watch him leave on a free because his contract expires or some shit, you know? But that is still exciting. 2 years of Champions League, yeah. But imagine if they actually did get that kind of cash. I mean, they're obviously still considered... I mean, at this rate, they might need to at this rate, but still. He's not on £350 a week, incredibly. He's actually only on 1.7, though. He's still only 18, though. That's kind of mental. It's great finishing. Look at the composure, too. He feels a bit like Daniel Steen. I'm going to keep an eye on him, just in case. Esteban? Okay, but he's 18, so we might as well get a scout on him. Does he have the £9 appearance fee? That is the question. Oh, we can't tell because we haven't got it scouted. Sad. Yeah, I might shortlist him too, actually. You're right. Just so that we can keep an eye on him. Oh, wait, because I'm... Wait, what? Really? Hang on, let me just remove from shortlist and then add him back to the shortlist, because... Yeah. So then we've got this guy here. Pengu Ni. Love that. Real Madrid have a striker called Pengu. Shortlist when he spawned. Oh, you're right, I did, didn't I? That would be... Yeah, you're right. I've seen him in our scout report sometimes. That's a great name. Plus, it's shortened to P-Ni. Love it. Gomez of Benfica B. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I must have looked at him before, but I'm going to go back and again. Maybe the money was the issue. Silvio Brasseur. Yes. Oh, he's joining Inter. Fuck. Oh, well, never mind on that one then. What about you? Oh, Danish. Noah Ellermond. Oh, wow. Ignoring that for a second, there's some good attributes on Big Noah here. Hopefully I'll have a good career arc. And there's Reynald McAndrew, of course, who's starting to look better and better now. Excluding maybe the lack of potential ceiling. Still worth having a look at again, I suppose. Great finishing. Composure's a bit shit. Oh, is that Gambian? A very good Gambian, too. 15 caps already for Gambia. The hair or no, it makes sense, really, doesn't it? Then there's Salahuddin Ben Masahoud. Another guy at Nice. Wow, Nice have really... You gotta love an arc pun. What do you reckon? Moroccan? Algerian? Tunisian? Okay. Sick. A French dude. No, French dude. Belgian dude. Mauro Georges. God, Belgium have produced some outrageous talent in this save. Oh. Thapelo Nkamu of Dynamo Moscow. What are we reckoning? I reckon South African second nationality. Maybe. Lovely. Kenyan? The reason I'm thinking South Africa is because of the first name, Thapelo. It sounds South African to me. Yeah, the heading's a bit gash. Something like Zambia. Could be. It's not my first rodeo. It was Thapelo that did me. I see that as a really common name in South African players. The surname did throw me a little bit. I've not seen that surname before. That could have been a lot of countries, but Thapelo definitely felt South African to me. Could have been Lesotho, but that would have been outrageous. I would have loved that. Let's see. Or even Eswatini, but I've never seen an Eswatini player. This guy's one we actually looked at, isn't he? He's the Cameroonian dude at Dortmund, who is very good. Might scout him again. It's just his potential, maybe. There's also this guy, Dylan Bates. He's pretty solid. And, of course, he's on loan from Chelsea, because... Where's Kieran, Chelsea? Tell me what you've done to it. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I think I know that guy. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, there's some ridiculous... Oh, here we go, though. This is more like it. Oh, he's a goalkeeper, too. Oh. Wow. That's a disappointment. I'll still scout him again, just to be sure, but he's not a sexy footballer name, isn't it? Not compared to Leon Frolic. Man, every field that he plays on has got, like, grass up to his chest, so he can fully just frolic around in it. Exciting times. What a great name. I know it's Fröhlich, but still. What a surname. David Ugrelidze, which means presumably... What is this, by the way? He's Georgian second nationality, right? Yeah. That is one of the weirdest Z-Gen faces I've seen in ages. It looks like... I don't know what it looks like. I've not seen that face before, but there you go. Souza. Thiago Souza. Wow, he's decent too, actually. But again, what's with this? I think it's just that some of our scouts are being wrong. What we missed? So we knocked out Bayern. Dundalk sadly did go out, but only 3-2. Oh, well, technically 4-3. They had a red card, unfortunately. And we got Barcelona in the quarterfinals. And if we win that, we get Dortmund or Celtic. The kit behind their head, I believe that's part of my skin. So it's FM Renzi Dark will get you this. There's other skins that have it as well, I should stress. Gallego? Centre back. Oh, okay. Like you. You're intriguing. Why have you not got a face? Hussein Yet? I thought his surname was Egypt then. He's decent, but expensive. Another Fenerbahce player, though. None of them have potential. The scouts are generally quite good, but it just depends on who did that report, really. So that was... Oh, you have to click that, don't you? From recruitment team. Excellent. Any advance on a recruitment team? Sikoski's there. Oh, Madsen. Guy at Vålerenga. Another 19, but there's our guys. Vucic. D-rated. Wow. You know, it's like we've got good players when those guys are being considered D-rated. Surdavik. Not had a look at him before. Busso. Simone Busso. Juve, though. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Zolt George. I mean, for his name alone, he needs a bit more scouting. Mengelo at Sassuolo. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, that's a cool one. Charlie Mills Evans on loan from Man United at Brumba. Oh, another Charlie. Double Charlie. Charlie Rutherford on loan from Hibs is in there as well. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be Robin Gibb. I was going to go down a Bee Gees pun level here. Then we could do Bee Gees puns. It's Roy Gibb instead. Definitely a name that someone would be called in 2030. Maybe old man names are coming back again. It's Roy Gibb. Sounds like a cabbie. Or like someone's dad. Oh! Hadi Al Abbas. Saudi left. Wow, he's on so much money already. There's also Gezim Gashi. Oh, hello. That's more like it. Big up Gashi. There's not a lot of Brazilians and Argentinas in here, are there? And if he's the best they've got, I can see why. Jamie Colburn of Burnley. Another Argentinian. Facundo Gonzalez. He's okay. I mean, I've obviously seen him before. Georgiou. It's Stan. George Stan. Stan the man. And then Mashinsky. Again, I would have looked at a lot of these guys before. Wow. Right. There's some lookups. There was, wasn't there? There was Iswatini. Wait, are Iswatini even in FM? What? Am I spelling Iswatini wrong? Are they just like not in FN? That'll do it. Are they still called Swaziland in FM? Oh. That's weird. Haven't they been called Iswatini for like multiple years now? Right? It's kind of weird that they'd still be called Swaziland in FM, unless that's like their FIFA registration name or something. That could be it, I guess. Is Iswatini like an unofficial name or something? Like, it could be, yeah. 2018, yeah, so to me. Unless it's like maybe they have that name registered with FIFA and that's what FM uses for the names of countries. That's the only thing I can think of. But they do have a team called Vovovo. Okay, well, you know what we're about to do, chat. So, buckle up. Where are we? Major clubs. What we saying? Show me your goods. It's not going to be as good as that one we did the other day, I grant you. But Manzini Seabirds is pretty solid. Red Lions. Seven Dreams. They're called Iswatini. Interesting. Maybe my name fix is just broken or something. That is bizarre, though. It must be something to do... Why would my name fix the name of a country to be wrong? That's a good one. Hang on. Umbelebele Jomo Cosmos. Jomo Cosmos. They're a big South African team. Malanti Chiefs. Black Swallows, of course. Bad Boys. Bad boys. What you gonna do? Midas and Mbane City. Moneni Pirates is solid. Peacemakers. Love that. 11 men. There's 11 men. 11 men in flight, of course. Remember them. And not forgetting Young Movers. They're Swaziland. That's weird then. I don't know why that would be. You'd think I'd have noticed that by now. Given that it's 24 years into the save. But hey, I guess I'm not the most observant of human beings, apparently. I know you do. That's one of my favourite things ever. Mainly because of Vikings' reaction to it more than anything else. They were capitalised incorrectly on FIFA.com. In that case, I have no idea then. Unbelievable. What do you think Chris Kamara made that club? Christensen, Irish player of the month. I mean, that's not really a big surprise. I think maybe he could even overtake Nobby. Not yet, but he's consistent. Or is he? But he's not inconsistent. That's fine. Do you remember that? Was it Nigeria or Ghana that had that youth league that had 70 clubs in it? It didn't actually play any matches because otherwise, well, you know, if you think about that, well, 138 game season. It's like baseball. Wow. Okay, this is surprisingly intriguing. I think some of these guys are guys from the next gen, perhaps. Although there is a guy that's shortlisted here by me for some reason. Not sure why I did that. Yeah, it was Nigeria, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's just have a look through some of these guys now, since we've got a lot of guys that are rated really well. Why is he still rated A+? Like, he's literally joining Chelsea. It's like, yeah, if I could break the laws of contracts, he would be an A+ signing, but apparently not. Pratas. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a good player, and clearly he's a talented player, but honestly, I'd probably be tempted, but I don't think he'd actually talk to us. He's just so much money. New contract. Okay, fair one. That would explain it. Oliveira. Cheap. Can't tackle. Injury prone. Under any circumstances. Alright, mate. Mad. Bear in mind, this guy would sign for my Sunayuska side like that. But yeah, not my treaty side. Mad. Francesca. Yeah, we're never going to sign him, are we? Barra's probably... But then again, his name is Oliver Barra. The cappiest of Barras. He has a gash lower leg. He's French, plays for Hertha. Not that we need any more strikers right now. But he could be quite decent. And Vandenberg's just too expensive. Velasco... Did I look at Velasco yet? Wow. Tackling isn't even the worst. Anti-Irish. I reckon that's the case. Baldacchino, if anything, is the one I'm not more interested in fact. When he was available cheaper, he would have been great. You pay Manuel? Great determination and a driven... He probably could be fantastic. But again, won't talk to us. Presumably because he's out on loan. Although is there more to it than that? Be a loan move instead. So he might be able to get done with a cheeky one. The question is where we'd use him. Good on both feet, though. He's the type of guy... He's got very good mentals. The problem is he's already on loan, so that literally can't be done at the moment. But I think he's worth keeping about. Cabral is too expensive. Oddling's at Spurs. Not that that's what puts me off of him. It's more the fact that he's expensive. I see. Yeah, the problem is his crossing is so low. Joe Morton, he was on the next gen list. And I understand why. He's very good. That's true. Does Shamrock Rovers like piss off Miles or something? That would make a lot of sense. He would talk to us, but it would be very expensive. Puig's still recovering from his jet ski accident. This guy is one I would be very interested in because of the price. But didn't this guy at this stage in his career us? Okay, now he's doing the low move thing. I might just try again. I think he's one of those guys that if we could get him for that kind of price, I still think he'll probably do the next stage of my career shit again. But he's not bad. Also, there's a couple of Brazilians in here too. Balthazar. I'm not going to say. Hang on. Didn't Man United have your YouTube player? Which player's that? There's a couple more guys at Chelsea. What are they actually like? He might be quite decent. And Ralph Burnett. Lovely name. Oh, wow. They're all still scoutable. Oh, hang on. Oh, he's Ukrainian. Well, he's expensive, though. But even Ivanov, once again, then again, I think it's because he hasn't updated yet. Mad. 17-year-old from Groningen is like, nah, don't fancy the Champions League. Hey, Matt. How's it going? It's going good for us. Well, it'll be going better if we can get past Barcelona in a minute. That's the hope. Who the hell has killed Barak? Cool badge. Barcelona matches midweek after the Derry game. So we get past Derry, and then it's Barca. So we'll rotate heavily for this game to get ready for Barca. Come through our youth intake. No, the one that was supposed to come through... Well, it never came through our youth intake, but the guy that came through it... The Kieran Foley guy we were talking about, he was supposed to come through at Chelsea. He just never did. Yeah, rotation. I might have to rotate a lot in this... Oh, no. Stojnovic. I might start Mamani here. So you say Ramos. Ramos needs more football. He's going to be great. Hey, there's Danko. Oh, Ilya Keating. Yeah, Ilya Keating was a poached guy that came through at Man United. Yeah. He's now the Irish national team captain. Which is kind of sick. And also kind of sad at the same time. Part of me wonders, actually, if Swanetsky might end up being our next big goalkeeper and not Mikulic. But he's got worse attributes in virtually everywhere. But he's also a lot younger. And his value is absurd. Redeem database looker. Oh, my apologies. We did Zagreb. We did that. We did Kieran Foley. We did Iswatini. Ah, real deal. Okay, cool. I mean, they're not going to have any players, is what I would say to that. Hang on. Is it because I didn't put the on the front of it? What the fuck? The real deal. I mean, they're not showing up. Are they called anything else in FM that means that they would not show up? Is it like an abbreviation? TRD Academy, maybe? Alex Neil, the real deal. Yeah, I mean, they're not showing up for me. Ilya Keating, he is still at Man United, I think. Oh, no, he's at Rangers. Tell a lie. But he is the Irish national team captain. £17 million Rangers paid. After that loan... We had him on loan for a year, and he was rubbish. And then somehow United managed to get 17 million the following year. RTD Academy. RTD. Oh, RTD Academy. Right to Dream Academy. Is that the one? Yeah, of course we played against him, didn't we? Alex, yeah, there's some weird stuff. I mean, it's still... Bear in mind, Jack Ross is still the Italy manager. I mean, to be fair, his career has been a roller coaster. You just got to find it, right? I don't suppose they have any players. Well, they do, actually. Scouting required, of course. That makes a lot of sense. They do have Yakubu, though. You can't go wrong with a bit of Yakubu. They might be the one that's affiliated. Yes, they are, with both City and Nordsjælland, and weirdly Østers as well in the Superettan. Things you now find out. Right, so that's that. We'll get that. Did I even do that? No, for once I actually didn't. Boom. It'd be cool if you actually could set up satellite academies in FM. That would be a really sick thing. You could actually start clubs in other countries. Our academy's doing crap in producing Irish players because we just cannot seem to get a good youth intake to save our lives. Some of the players have still been okay, but they're just not up to scratch, really. No, Wazza's, actually, no. I almost typed in Wooney. Wayne Wooney. He probably still is at Milan, right? Yeah. To be fair, he's been there for 2 years. In that time, Milan have come third. It took over here and it's just like, nah. I don't think they've really won much. You meant RTD? That was the one we just showed then, yeah. The picture. It's a top... It's very satisfying, isn't it? It's not the most glamorous picture of Big Wazza that they've been chosen. He has a 54% win ratio in his career, which is pretty solid. Europe's going to right, Argyle. We beat Bayern, and now we've got... No, not this again. We've got Barcelona. But if we were to get past Barca, we'd get either Dortmund or Celtic. Is good time. Hopefully. The question is who's going to play in the next game. Well, the question is who's going to play right back in the next game. It's going to either be Boggy or Stojinovic. It is very dual football, isn't it? What is our win rate? I think our win rate is a little bit obscene. I think it might be high 80s. Or like certainly in the 80s. Oh, it's actually only 76. It's still pretty high. 76 win. As win rates go, over 1,300 matches, we've won over 1,000 of them. We've actually lost less games than we've drawn. That's how good we've been. How many goals? We've only just conceded 1,000 goals and 4,000 goals scored as well. 70 cups, 20 league titles, 1 promotion. Oh, dear. Not even 8%, no. To give you an idea, Kalle Forsberg on my other save actually won Danish Manager of the Year with a 76% win ratio last season, which is kind of mad. But I think it's because of how well we started the season with Suniuska, which is now going to fall away, of course. 2 days on holiday. Yeah, so the 2 days on holiday bit was when we got stuck on that thing that wouldn't let us progress past that menu for some reason. We had to holiday a day. I think that must have been what that was, right? Because definitely that was quite recent. Man just never goes on holiday. I do like that we've still got a load of players with really high potential that are out on loan. And they're actually maintaining that levels of potential. Some of these guys, like Rigel. Rigel would get in our team right now. Look at the state of this human being. He's filthy. And obviously Gans Pedersen. Is he actually playing for them? Kind of. At least he's getting some games. It seems that he's coming back up again now. Hopefully, anyway. Transfer revenue glitch. What is the transfer revenue glitch, Scraggers? I'm not familiar with it. What are the symptoms of the glitch? Oh, God. I know, only 1 promotion. Useless. It's the problem when you're so good you never get relegated. He wants to be recalled. No one cares. Wait for the next match, not sure what to do. Yeah, I mean, man's been manager of the club for 24. He's like Dario Gradi in terms of, like, longevity anyway. What about the longest serving manager in Europe is right now? Of a professional side. Within reason. Is it one more than Pep, though? Good question. Well, Peggy's been moved about a bit, hasn't he? What is old Peg up to these days? Oh, wait, hang on. Is he retired? He retired. That's his playing career, not his. Pep's retired at the age of 70. Pep's gone. They give it to you and it goes back to the original one. I haven't encountered that glitch yet, because anytime I have asked for more revenue, which I did do with Suriuska this season on my YouTube save, I did actually get the money they said they were going to get. But I have seen other people have had that issue, and unfortunately, I don't know how to get around that, other than FM is perfectly functional. Oh, sorry, hang on, wait. I hate to break it to you, Scraggers, but your transfer revenue is dynamic. It's just those things, isn't it? It's dynamic. It's dynamically not working. Really, 11 years is the most. Rip that money. So there, Peggy had a good year. Well, a good career, I suppose. Did win a Champions League with Porto, in fairness, so credit where credit's due. Joey Barton's still at Bristol Rovers. Do you know what? I think he is, yeah. Yep. Joey Barton's been at Bristol Rovers for 23 years, and his face is showing every bit of it. Ireland the World Rankings. 17th. They've been as high as 10th, though. Well, I mean, in the last 10 years. They probably could have been higher, in fact. Did he join them after they won it? You're right, he might have done, didn't he? Yeah, Porotto, Matt. Porotto. Got them in the end. When did they win it? 2035. No, I think he would have been there. Depends on exactly when he took over. So, let's see. I think we have looked at this before, actually, haven't we? No, you're right. It was Ten Hag that won it. It was Ten Hag. Ten Hag won Porto, the Champions League. Then went on to manage... They always seem to manage England, no matter what they do. England are just like, you've won thing. Come on. In you come. Whereas Norway in the rankings... Ignore my horrendous spelling. 50th place. Down from as high as 16th. Håkon Vibelund. Someone needs to have a word with him. They have fallen off a cliff. That's incredible. They've gone down from 16th in the world to 50th. Denmark. I'm not going to do too many of these because we do have lookups for a reason, but I'll quickly show you Denmark. Denmark are 18th. They're on the up, in fact, which makes sense considering some of the players they've got that play for us. So is Stojanovic? No, it has to be Boggy. Particularly in the home game. We want that emphasis. Should probably start Freeze. We can't, really. I mean, we probably should, shouldn't we, really? We'll take him off if we have to. So which one? Galatasaray or Turkey? Did they stop playing games or something? I don't know. It's just mad that they've fallen off so much. Both. Oh, fair one. Right, we'll do this first. But again, there's not a lot I can really show you. Galatasaray. Bloody hell. That seems like every year as it goes. They did win... No, it was not in real life. Well, it was in real life, rather. So, they've not won it every year, but they've won it the majority of seasons in this save. And even when they don't win it, they're usually in second. Except for that year when they came third. They're pretty consistent, you'd expect. Okay, we will get some games done eventually, chat, I promise. As for Turkey itself, 11th. And they were actually as high as 9th at one point, which is pretty solid. Now, obviously, their best player is Admiral Akman, who, of course, played for us for a while, who is ridiculously good. And I think had we managed to hang on to him a bit longer, it would have been fine. But he was an absolute bell end of a player, I must say. Captain Jaw, thank you very much for the follow. I mean, he's a very good player, isn't he? But yeah, they're 11th in the world at the moment, but they've done pretty well. Akman, did he really? Well, we got him off of Greuther Fürth. So that's weird that he came through at Panathinaikos. No, that's Greuther Fürth, not Panathinaikos. Because we still got a good deal on him when we actually bought him in the first place. HJK, lol. How many Veikkausliigas have they won? All of them, lol. No, have they? Oh my days, they've not actually won the league in like 5 years. There is not a violin small enough. They really are not as... They're usually quite dominant in my saves, but they've actually been really kind of... They've had a bit of dominance there, but SJK with the 3 straight wins. Honka with a great victory there. FC Lahti up there as well. Honka's good in it. Yeah, he was the AML we made as right back. And I think he was a good right back, if I'm honest. Sunday sale. Don't tell Pog. She hates it when there's a sale on a Sunday. Let's play Barca. I'm trying. I'm trying to play Barca. Like, ooh, Yakov Mitrofanov. What a cool first name. Or what a cool. It's like, it doesn't sound Russian. It sounds almost like there's a. No, it's just full on Russian. Cool. Right, let's go. When was the last time we played Barcelona? One sec. I just want to see what the last time we played them was. Oh, we actually have only beaten Barca once in this save. It was enough for us to go through, but that was like 5 years ago. All right, let's go. We got this. I still think we should have this, but we'll see. Can I redeem... Oh, dear. Right. Subatomic violin. Damn right. Yeah, that was back when we were fresh-faced and easily led. Probably one of our first exploits into the Champions League at that point, I suspect. Haven't lost to them in 15 years. That's a good point. Wait, that can't be true. I swear that the 4-3 right before that 4-2 would have been the first leg of that tie, which means we must have lost to them in at least 5 years ago. Yeah, do you remember when we lost to Arsenal? Was it 8-1 or 8-0? Or something mad. Oh shit, hang on a minute. Well, we know what happened. I forgot their second leg would have been. Well, we know that they're not through. That much we do know. But we do need to see what happened in their second leg in case they won the match or something. Right, they're playing that kind of system. Okay, we can work with that. A worrying start. A start of low quality. Okay, here we go. Home games are always very important. I just make the assistant do everything when it comes to press conferences. It just saves me a lot of effort and time. Mostly effort. But it's just tedious otherwise. Oh, come on! How has he blocked that? That's insane. What a block. That's like a... Look how much XG that was. That was like a 0.75 XG chance. Okay. Oh, it's the ref. Okay, the referee's wearing a Barca kit. My apologies. It was offside. It can't have been offside. Because we got the XG for it. As far as I can tell, that can't have been offside. Bonjour, Monsieur Sweetlef Tootsies. How's it going? Thank you for the 26 months. It's still offside in the commentary. I don't see how it could have been offside, though. It was a cross, and the cross was from the byline. Oh, well, weird. But we don't know if it, to be fair, we didn't get a corner from it. It did the offside. That is so weird. This is what I mean, though. Sometimes I find that you'll get offside goals. Sometimes you'll get shots that aren't credited in the stats, and sometimes you get shots that shouldn't be credited that are. Bogdanov was... Oh! But then why did it credit the XG, then? They really need to look at that, because I've seen that stuff happen before, and it really messes up the stats for games. But, hey. Yeah, I don't know. The ref is that one there. Oh, sometimes you can click it, and it'll put his name above him. Can I do it in open play? No. Well, we created something there, at least. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. No, 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 no. Okay, phew. Oh, well, we've done okay so far, if not spectacularly. Maybe Barca are just a little bit better this season. I mean, after all, they got this far, right? But I think they still came second in their group. Here we go. Slip him through. There we go. Right, Nobby, one good touch. Oh, or just don't touch at all, apparently. Oh, this? Yes. Slip him in. Valev's really doing it. Oh, go on, Yakshu. Slide it across. And it's... Oh, you joke. How are they blocking these? That's incredible. The defending. It's like an open goal. That's twice in one game now they've managed to block one of those. That's insane. Brilliant, but scary. It's their new lever, innit? Okay, so actually that was quite a dominant first half in the end. It is weird that the refs' kits don't seem to... that's not one that we've touched either, so the referee should not be clashing with them, really, should he? I can't believe we're not at least 1-0 up in this game. Oh, kits from last year. That could be... That's very updated at the start of the season, though. At the start of FM. Chelsea absolutely smacking Man City, by the way. Go on, Thicey. Watch this one now go in. Oh, dearie me. Nobody's playing all that badly. And Bogdanov's actually having a good game. Okay, the midfield's starting to struggle a little bit now. Right, fuck it. I'm going to try that. Try and give them more of the ball. Chelsea just being Chelsea. They're going to win the Champions League again this season, I think, no matter what we do. But I would very like them to at least have to beat us to get it again. Oh, dear. Oh, hang on. Yes. Oh, that's a poor pass, but Boggy's been really on it here. He's probably been one of the better players on the pitch, honestly. Balling again. Oh, Niakshu. Here we go. Drop it in. Bogdanov! I think we all kind of know where this is going, right? I think we kind of get the feeling of where this game is going. That's a great hit. Actually, we're going to get Manea off for Alaku like we did before. Try and play through the centre a bit more. The fullbacks have done really well. We'll leave it that third sub just in case. Ah, dear. Fucking hell, man.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You could not eat it.
I was not going to eat it. Carpenter Ron, I was going to lick it.
True facts. I feel like Woodwork's made a comeback lately. I'm here for it. Right. Just win 1-0 or something. Just win the damn game. We'll just get a penalty and miss it. Christensen's ball in now. Valev's header over the bar. We'll get. It feels like a 0-0 loss. This is going to be over the bar again. Oh, no. Actually, it's on target at least. Yeah, GPU doesn't die anymore, so we've got this. Come on, look at the mismatch. If Valev can just get one solid header, which he can't because the cross was dreadful. They've got a player called Shoot. I like that. Good tackle, Lindy. Come on, 15 minutes. Find that breakthrough. I guess that might have to happen. Radojcic does have a habit of finding good little passes in late stage in matches. Of course. We did fail a bit in the second half. I think maybe I shouldn't have pushed it through the middle, but I don't know. Good. Perfect. Just what we needed. Because you know how that second leg's going to be. That's very annoying. We seem to play really well in most Champions League games these days. More often than not, it takes us getting fully FM'd to not progress, which is a good sign about the strength we currently have, but that is a very annoying result. 7-1 to Bose. Hot damn. Right, let me just quickly check what happened to Sligo in that second leg. Ah, they lost 3-1. No hope. We got a bit more points there, but nothing much. Just another 0.2. Hey, Danny! Right, that's... I still think we're good enough to go to the new camp and do something, but it's so annoying when we don't take our chances at home there. And we should have won that game 2-0. We had two chances that were utterly, in theory, should be unmissable. But we both know that's not how this works. I know a lot of these guys are from the next gen list, but clearly they're not still that spectacular. Some of them anyway. Jasufi, though, look at that. He is actually a 5-star guy. If he was a bit quicker, right, he'd be a very good player. I mean, he's still a very good player now. I just love that Scamrock have actually got a guy like that came through their own academy. Booty's the curse. I don't know. If that was the case, we wouldn't have got to the other finals. Maybe Billy Henderson needs to be our new assistant manager. He'll scare the team into playing well. And the thing is, it wasn't like we did badly because we were missing Sal or anything. If anything, Bogdanov did a really good job in that game. He was probably the best player on the pitch for us. He was creating chances, doing his thing. I don't know if I trust him in the away game, but I guess we're going to find out, right? I feel like we're not going to be able to be quite as good as that in the away game. Score against Barca was 0-0, but we had two... You know those shots, those crosses where the ball is rolled across the box, like on the byline basically, and the player just has to tap it to the net? We had two of those. Both of them were somehow miraculously blocked on the line. How are Ireland doing with the coefficient points? So coefficient points at the moment, wise, we are... Ignore that. We're actually 7th, but if things stay as they are, but look how much Scotland, of course. They're going to get 4th. Sorry, they're going to... Yeah, they actually are going to get 4th. But we're still going to make ground up on probably France and Germany this season. Sligo lost 3-1 in the second leg. Hey, JCM. So we're pretty close. We're probably going to get... I reckon we end up getting 5th. I think France would still have to do a lot of work to catch us. The Netherlands have fallen off massively. Look at this. Where have they gone? Yeah, 14th at the moment, but it's going to be a lot lower next year. Scottish teams in the Europa. I'm guessing from those huge gains they just made. Celtic drew. Rangers drew. Dundee United won 3-0. And then there's none in that one at all. So there's no French or German sides in here either. I guess the one good thing is with the Scottish team beating Nice, it actually helps out that. But the worst goal difference, I think that would still be that time when Farps had that goalkeeper that was just utterly outrageous. Dundee United, bear in mind, I think Dundee United won the league again. Let me just quickly check. They were certainly close to it. Yep. Oh no, is that not finished yet? How many league games is it in Scotland? I forgot. Was it 36? 38, never mind. So they haven't won it yet, but they're in a good spot to win the title again. Joe Bursick has done a phenomenal job at Dundee. Dundee United. It's kind of incredible how good Dundee United have been in this save, actually. I've really enjoyed watching their progress. Yeah, I was going to say, I was getting the live scores update for that game yesterday, Mr. Progger. And when I saw that Linfield got the red card, I thought, oh dear. Oh, very dear. They're in trouble. And Bodder did not let off. 8-0 after losing the first leg 1-0. Mental. Brilliant, but mental. I put Mamani. Oh, at least they went for Mamani straight off the bat that time. Right, we'll get through that. Come on. What are the Baltic ones? I mean, who did you have in mind? There's so many options for those types of saves. I guess it just depends. Like, you can still do a building a nation in a country that has harder squad stretch rules. Like, we did it in Norway and we still got them to third. Like, it is still entirely doable. Wait, what happened? Was that a cup game? Oh, 4-2. Okay, cool. Who actually scored? Corbett, Bilbia, Radojic and Christensen, of course. And now we get Galway United in the... Oh, it's the second round. Never mind. How are we doing on scores so far? Christensen actually has more goals than... The manager's an XG magnet. He just gets into chances. And obviously, he's often playing against worse opposition, so there is that as a factor, obviously. These guys are all still worth another scouting look. I suspect most of these guys are probably not actually going to be that great for us in the end. But I'll do the next big round of scouting once we're back into an international break in the summer period. God, every month, the same meeting. Every fucking month. Oh, really? No, I haven't actually seen the red card, so it was I take it was like deliberate handball then. That's hilarious. Well, Latvia is actually a licensed league in FM, which actually could run into trouble, weirdly. 37 games in a row in that, Jesus. Wales would be a nice, nice, maybe. Difficult, extremely. Because not only does it start lower than Ireland, but also you have the Brexit rules. So, good luck signing anybody from abroad. And good luck. It would be insanely difficult. And this save has been insanely difficult with basically no rules because of how far you have to come. So I think Wales would be verging on impossible, honestly. Same with Northern Ireland, sadly. Eurofinal. I mean, it's a game that's happening and I'll probably maybe watch it. I don't know. I haven't watched any of the other games because I haven't had a chance to, really. So it's not the thing I'm like, oh my god, about. But, you know, it'd obviously be awesome if England won. Boom. Nice to see England finally win something. Show them how it's done. So we drop by Senegal. Lead the Irish national team production with 2. Both of whom... Wait, hang on. What? Sorry? What? Okay, then. I didn't realise that was happening. At no point did I notice that Alejandro Larrañaga had declared for Ireland and has now played a match for Ireland too. Lovely stuff. The first leg was 0-0. We had 2 unbelievable chances cleared off the line, basically. With just the 2, like, 0.8 XG chances. Just insane. One of them was apparently offside, but the second one definitely should have been a goal. Right, okay, here we go then. Oh... I have a horrible feeling about this game. Harder the better Wales it is. Yeah, you will really struggle to do Wales. Because you'll just struggle to sign players. And you'll end up being forced to take players from other Welsh sides, which will just weaken them. And it's just like... It can be done, I'm sure. But, to be fair, I've never actually managed to do it with a weak league, let alone a strong one. So, hey, who knows? MD Games! Thank you very much for the 5 months. That is very kind of you. Hope you're well. Alan O'Leary. Araujo, Valev... Lindy Freeze. At least Freezy's fit now. Why is he unhappy? Oh, he's complaining about it. It's April. Are you still... Oh, Jesus Christ. I think Capybara Stew surely would be the one to go for at that point. CPFC. Thank you for CPFC. Ah! CPFC. Palace fan by any chance? Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I'll be fine. All right, moment of truth, I suppose. Oh, don't let us down. Come on, lads. We just need something in this game. Yeah, Zalgiris beating Malmö is massive. There was quite a few surprising results. Was it Ferenc Varos against someone as well that seemed to have a bit of a strange result too? Capybara, I did, James. I did. I liked your comment. I don't check the notifications in TikTok very often, but I did see that, yeah. I would not have spotted that, CPFC, if I didn't really try to get your name right, and by doing so, I read it way more than I would normally do, and it just came to my head. Let's see. Yeah, cool. Wait, they got to the groups with that? Was that to get into the Champions League? That's amazing. I didn't realise that was the playoff round, but of course it is. Wait, hang on. Is it? It is, isn't it? Because it's late July. Wow. Fair play. Wait, it is Champions League, wasn't it? As much as I have the score reminders on, I don't always know which round they're actually playing in. Everyone gets minimum conference. Oh, I see. Still, that's amazing. That's still awesome either way. Because this feels, yeah, because usually there's at least another round, isn't there? I was going to say, why would Linfield still be in it at that point? Fair play to them, though. Right. Barcelona. That's very impressive for them, though. That's why I think the Conference League is awesome. That right there is like a prime example of that. Just that extra European football. It's just cool. Because they could draw... I mean, who's the English team in the Conference League this year? I've forgotten. Is it... Oh, it's not Arsenal, is it? It's... Is it Man United? I can't remember. Who's the English team in the Conference League this year? Oh, it's West Ham. Of course it is. That would be fun for them, actually. Fun little European tour again. For some reason, part of my brain was like, is it Wolves? But then I remembered how bad Wolves got towards the end of last season. So we're talking about Premier League football again. It feels like it's been ages since Premier League football has even been in my brain, other than watching Fulham fail to sign a centre-back. Lithuania ever try that? No, I've never managed in Lithuania. Right, well, this is it, chap. 90 minutes. Must come up with something magical. They played like shit in the first leg. We played brilliantly, didn't score. Right, come on, Lindy. Manea, yes, right, straight off the bat. Out of Ujo, it's a tough one. It's a very long way out. He's going to have to turn provider. Put us on the head of someone or something. Put Valev in there. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll keep the pressure on. Oh, shit. I put Stojinovic in instead of Boggy. Honestly, in the away game, it might behoove us to have a slightly more defensive player in there that can defend a bit better, because Boggy has no defensive attributes. But he was great going forward. We can always bring him on in the second half if we need that extra oomph. Oh, Lindbergh. Out of Ujo's already through. Oh, come on! Everything is hitting everything except the back of the net today. Great chance. Great chance indeed. Freezes ball in. Valev's header. Off the bar again. Good. Right, we've hit the bar twice. Oh, sorry, we've hit the post, the woodwork, twice in the first 10 minutes. So that's excellent. Ah, dear. We've started off well, though, in that we're having chances again. Oh, now he's hurt himself, which means as much as he could nurse through, I guess Boggy's time to shine, right? Yeah, it's match day 2 Brentford Fulham, isn't it? Oh, no. Come on, no. Now they've hit the post as well. Now they've hit the post as well. Bloody hell. This whole tie is just posts and bars. Celtic, I think, did Celtic just get 2 red cards against Dortmund in the first half, or was that injuries? Oh, dear. Starting to get away from us a little bit here. Either way, that's not great for them, is it? Come on, there's so many bodies around. Get one tackle in. Good save. Wow, this tie is mad. Now we're on the back foot again now. Niaksu's struggling. Caught by Mihov. At least Mihov kept a clean sheet in the first leg. Not that he had many things to save, but Barca have been much better today. I might even turn that off, actually. Go through the middle again, but we'd turn that off. We're dropping bars, chat. It's still 0-0, which is the key. Ah, that's more like it. Oh, no. He's going to lump this, isn't he? No? Okay, good. What is the Barcelona player doing there? Why did we do that? I think there's a goal coming here. Nice again. Okay, good. Yeah, it does have Lube and Mihov mistake written all over it, doesn't it? Right, that's better. Bring the ball down. I just think that we kind of need to... We can't really play through Barca using our sort of work one of the box style as much. Oh! Right, come on, Valve. Yes, just keep going. Oh, it's a good effort, but had to be better than that, really. It was a chance. Oh, dearie me. They needed bollocking at halftime. God, it's 0-0 after a game and a half here. Suka, thank you for the follow. Offer me a contract. Man City offer a trial, so we went straight to Brew. Ah, I hate that. I hate that trial stuff. That really does need to be looked at. That shouldn't still be a thing. Araujo's just done okay. Manea's struggled. Right. I might even do a cheeky little one here and get Aleko in now. My second half plan is as well, around about 60 minutes, is Christensen. Because he just seems to get chances and take them. And we kind of need that. City, I think, now... I don't know what the actual final score in that first leg was. It was 4-0 at half time. We're coming back into it a little bit. Araujo's just falling off again, though. We've got to be hesitant. We've got to be careful with the fact that extra time could be a thing. Celtic look like they're going out to... Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a guaranteed goal. This is how we're going to go out the Champions League, because of this shit. Brilliant. Phenomenal. Just what you want. These are guaranteed goals. Fucking hell, man. It's just... I hate the fact that when you see that highlight, it's a guaranteed goal. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw one of those actually miss. Shout out to Glitch the Free Kicker. Is that a thing you can do? Right. Niaksu's been trash, so Radojic is the last sub. Oh, I can't make any more subs, can I? Because we just did that. We had the injury, didn't we? Right, well, in that case, it's... I wouldn't normally do attacking, but what choice have we got at this point? But I might turn off work ball through the middle and just try to be a bit more free-flowing. Trying to find something. That's disappointing. This is such a disappointing way to go out because of the chances we had. Oh, he's punched it there. We could win that, though. Okay. I don't think that was the highlight. I reckon we've still got a couple more post hits in us. I genuinely think that's what's about to happen. Away goal, there's no such thing. And also it's 1-1. Sorry, it's 1-0. Niaksu again. Can he finally do a thing? Bit of space for him. Put us on Valev's head. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, come on! Fucking woodwork, man. Oh, I'm so sick of it. I just can't anymore. Jesus Christ. Hit woodwork 3 times. It feels like it has been 3 times, doesn't it? I just can't. Oh, freeze again. Put this on Valev's head. Fuck off with the fucking woodwork! Oh my days.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it. Carpenter Ron, I was going to lick it.
Jesus Christ. We just seem to hit the woodwork more times than we score, which should be physically impossible. But that just seems to be how it goes, doesn't it? Mad. There'll be no more highlights now. Fuck off. Just insanity, isn't it? Oh, I'm so bored of hitting the post all the time. And the bar all the time. Did we hit the post a lot in the first leg as well? I can't believe we've lost that game. Well, actually, no. I can't believe we've lost the tie. Oh. That's so irritating. So fucking much. I just don't know anymore, mate. That's so irritating to go out with shit like that constantly. 7-0. I want to look at the first leg one sec. We'll get to that in a minute. I just want to look at the first leg and see how many times we hit the post in the first fucking leg as well. How did we create that much over 2 legs and not score a single goal? And then to go out to a fucking free kick with their guaranteed. Oh. Can you add wood? You can't you? It's on this one too. Oh, it's there. Twice. It felt like more than twice in the first leg. But we did manage to hit the woodwork 6 times. Sometimes it undercounts it too, though. At least 6 times over the 2 matches. So that's good. God damn. Stuff like that is so irritating. It feels like we have to consistently be way better than our opponents in order to win matches, whereas they don't. And that's really irritating. Clips on top and doesn't go out, it doesn't count. How? That's kind of, I mean, obviously, I'm not saying that's wrong. If that's the case, that's the case. But that is also stupid. If it hits the bar, it just still hit the bar. Yeah, true. It must have hit it more than twice in the first leg too, I suspect. That's insane. Oh, new goalkeeper needed. I don't think that's the issue. What's the keeper going to do about that free kick? They're guaranteed goals. That's the only goal he conceded in the whole tie. When you get those free kicks on the edge of the area like that, they are guaranteed goals. You could have a goalkeeper with 20s in every attribute and they'd concede those, unfortunately. It's a very good free kick. They always are. Jaden, thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's get some yoga. Oh, just to calm down a little bit after that menace. Like, when you look at how many times we've FM'd people in the Champions League knockouts over the last sort of 5-6 seasons, I can only think of maybe 2 examples of us doing it, and it feels like it's happened to at least 10 times already. Hit the bar, didn't get any alcohol, exactly. It's crazy. Oh, dear. Apologies for my anger. That's a particularly annoying one. But at that point, there's not really a lot you can do, really. You're just in the kind of... You're in the hands of the game. It does seem to believe that if you're that close, it's just a guaranteed goal, which is just... Obviously, it's not that they're guaranteed goals. There's probably just ones you don't see in highlights that are that close. But what I would say is you always see much longer range free kicks in the key highlights package, which does suggest to me that there actually is something a bit wrong with that, potentially. Because you know what I mean? Like, in key highlights, you'll often see these free kicks from really far out that don't even go close to the goal, but you still see them. So that would dissuade the idea that, in fact, you're just not seeing those close-range free kicks if they're not going in. But, weird. Still annoying, though, because that has cost us... We would have gone straight to the final with that, because we'd have beaten Dortmund. Dortmund are not that good. I mean, Barca aren't even that good. Still beat us, though, didn't they? So there is that. It's... Oh, fucking me. That's annoying. We've been so much better lately. I still think, though, that we're a lot better with this tactical style than we were before. We look far more composed in these European games and look like we can pretty much get to the final every year. Obviously, we didn't today, but in terms of if things play out the way they should do, or at least statistically, we should be able to get to the final most years now, which is a good sign. Hamza's making good development. That's nice. Lovely news. Determination's falling, though, oddly. Christensen's making it... Wait, is he really only 3 stars now? Disagree. He's brilliant. Mix of football and gaming football. Maybe, yeah. 2 birds with 1 stone. Maybe, yeah. Actually, I'm quite enjoying the fact that it's been more difficult for us to win a Champions League. It's always, you know... I still like the fact that we still have that goal for ourselves, too. And it's not just about being like, oh, yeah, here's the other Irish sides doing their thing. We've still got our own problems to deal with. Ridiculously. We do. I feel like we would... I was expecting us to have won it by now, and I think, like... But then again, if you look at the 2 finals we were in, neither of them we deserved to win. We were not like the better side in either of those 2 finals. We were better in the last final, that's for sure. The first one we got absolutely played off the park. Deservedly so. I'll go straight to 4th. I think that might be best, yeah. Hopefully, though, we still don't get, like, 6th. I mean, to be fair, as long as it's not 7th again, it's actually still progress for us. It's still been a good season. The problem... I mean, Scotland... Actually, what happened with Scotland while we're here? Yeah, so Scotland have actually weirdly still not overtaken us. But they surely will do. France are going to struggle. Germany not catching us this season. I guess we're going to find out, Black Arrow. It's looking like both are particularly hard at the moment. But Scotland will surely catch us unless they've got anyone... Unless they all went out, which, let's be honest, just didn't happen. So Dundee United are playing Benfica. That's where they'll probably finish. So who's left? So Dortmund are still in it for Germany, but Germany are so far behind us. There's no way they catch us, you know? Constantly... Like, the way I always look at it when shit happens like that, you get your angriness in the moment, and then you move on, and then you use that as ire for next time. It's just kind of like, it makes a great story when you have all the adversity that you then overturn in the future. That's what I tend to look at it like. So Germany's still got 1 team. Portugal's still got 1 team, and one of them will go through here with Dundee United. I suspect... I almost kind of want Dundee United to go through now just to put us out of our misery. And then after that, Italy still have Napoli. But that's it. IF for fire. Exactly. Made the World... I think we actually already looked at that. But we'll look again. No, they didn't. They lost 3-1 in the second leg. So Ireland's competition history, I suppose you mean. So they've only actually been in 2 World Cups in this whole save. South Africa, they lost to in the 3rd round in 2030, and then 8 years later they lost to Argentina in the 3rd round, which makes sense, you know. Exactly, there's no fun. That's why I've really enjoyed Nomads. I feel like some of my saves on YouTube especially, in fact, almost exclusively, over the last couple of years, have almost been too much of an upward trajectory that's too predictable and too easy almost. Whereas this year with Nomads, it's just not been the case. I know that although weirdly someone was complaining about that on a video months and months ago, even though we'd never won anything in the save at that point. But that's just, you know, random people. I've liked having to push through adversity, losing titles on the final day, and stuff like that, and getting heartbreakingly knocked out by randomness in Europe. That's been really fun because it just creates a way better story, you know. I've liked that a lot. Euros, though, they've surely qualified for most Euros. Second round. See, that was the big one for them. 2036, they got to the European Champions League final and lost on penalties. They were so close to winning a European Championship 8 years ago, and now they've come, well, I think that's bottom, isn't it, in their groups in the last 2 that they've actually qualified for, including this year's one, which was, oh no, there was, oh wait, no, that's this year's one. Hang on, they're in a group with England, Denmark, and Russia. Ouchie. What was Nomads? How do you mean? Like, oh, what's happened? 4.5 million. Oh, Jesus Christ. Resolute as well. How did Auxerre let you have him for 4.5 million? Are they absolutely mad? Look at his mentals. And only 9k a week too. That is filthy. I also love that he's the 7th best. Look at these 3. Who the hell is he behind, man? What does Nomads mean? Yeah, sorry, I meant, like, what do you mean, what does Nomads mean? Like, the word nomadic, or, like, that's what I'm... As in, it's my YouTube save, sorry. Nomads is my YouTube save. It's like a Nordic journeyman. What else? Yeah, they've actually gone 4th in qualifiers in the past. 198 CA. Is he the best player in the world, then? The Nations League. Oh, good question, actually. Oh, that's the Euro Under 21. Group 1. Yeah, but that doesn't tell you which league, is it? The word nomads. Oh, nomads. I mean, the word nomads is kind of like a short for nomadic, innit? So it's like traveling, I guess. Having no permanent base, I guess. The only reason it's called that is because it rhymed. It was originally called Scandyman. Yeah, I don't know which one that Ireland are actually in. It's annoying that this screen just tells you what group they're in and not what league they're in. You think that that would be kind of important information, really. Let's have a look at the last one, so we can find out. Why did I think they were going to be in Group A? They've been rubbish lately. It must be Group B, right? Yeah. Nearly got promoted, in fairness. Hey, Mal, how's it going? Yeah, it was going to be called Scandyman. And the only reason I didn't call it Scandyman, because I actually thought it was a fun title, was because if I was going to include Finland in it, I just didn't want pedants coming out the woodwork again. So I thought, fuck it, we'll call it Nordic Nomads then. All of the files that are saved in my my file structure for like all the episodes, that's still titled Scandyman because of when I set it up originally, and it is alliterative. But Scandyman rhymes, and that's fun as well. Rhymes are fun, chat. You should know this by now. Right, we're gonna go play some matches. We've had a bad one today, Mal. Really not great. We just lost 1-0 to Barcelona on over 2 legs, with us hitting the post at least 6 times. We think it's more than 6 times, but it was counted as 6 times by the game. I think it has to be at least 8. In addition, the only goal they scored was one of those guaranteed goals where it's a free kick on the edge of the box. And we had so many chances, I was very annoyed. We'll just kind of get over it. The Samurai Hex! Thank you so much for the Prime. That is very kind of you. Welcome aboard, my friend. A Haaland will appear behind you. Ah, yes, that tremendous Nordic meat shield. Em is really excited. Oh, speaking of Em's really excited, actually. She's not here right now. There's a game that Em's been looking forward to playing. It's called Bear and Breakfast. It's coming out on Switch and PC very soon. It is quite literally what it says on the tin. It's a game about a bear that runs a bed and breakfast. And I believe it came out today, if I'm not mistaken. Which means I get to buy that for her. Because she's probably forgotten about it. Because behind the player during a free kick. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that because we use TV, so it would never do that. What were your thumbnail pictures going to be for Scandyman? How do you mean? Like, it would have been the same. I'd actually already prepared the first thumbnail before I even thought of the title. So the original one that I did, which is obviously why it looks so much better graphically, because I put way more effort. That thumbnail took me days to do. That's such a good goal. Sounds like an awesome game. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Oh, 53 times your wages. That's what it must be like being another Irish side in our league at the moment, right? There's a couple of good games coming out that I'm quite excited about. There's one called Potion Permit. That sounds kind of interesting. I think that comes out in September. That was a bloody good goal, to be fair. Credit where credit is due. Came out today. Awesome. How much is it on Switch? I can get it for Pog later. Little surprise for her. Because she's probably had a bad day because she's gone to work. Not a cape and opening your shirt with your Stop. No. I wanted to do the thumbnails just really different, which is kind of, yeah, I mean Steam. No. Definitely Switch. I'm certain it's on both Switch and Steam. Em doesn't have a computer that will be able to use anything because Em's got a Mac, so. Why couldn't that have happened against Barca? Eh? Why couldn't that right there have happened against Barca? Andy Bevan who scored for the Pats. It was a guy called Bevan. I don't know about, Twitch. Yeah, I buy it on Twitch. Because cats, and Stray as well. Pog wants to play that too, obviously. Because it's got cats in it and they're cute. Let's have a look at him. His name is Andy Bevan. I guess it would be Andy. It's Andrew Bevan, technically. But his name is Andy Bevan here. Came through at Swansea City. They live in Limerick. How many people live in Limerick, Sprody? Because if it's over 20,000, then we might just fit him in. You in a trench coat and a hook for a hand. I was thinking more Willy Wonka, like the Candyman. Will she stream it? Of course she won't. Says it releases today. Maybe it's like a certain o'clock. 100k. It's fine. Loads of room. They'll be queuing up to get inside, Sprody. Next stadium, though, maybe a different question. One of these days we'll actually get a different stadium. It's weird that it's not showing as available. Only 4 to 5 hours. How much is Stray? In terms of, is it one of these games that's like hyped massively because of like content creators, but it's absolutely overpriced for the actual content you get? Because I haven't actually seen how much it was on Steam. I mean, admittedly, that's because certain games have absolutely spoiled me in terms of the amount of entertainment I've got out of them for the price that I pay for the games. I'm looking at you, Rocket League. I'm looking at you, Slay the Spire, Peglin, etc. Hades. 25 quid for fucking hell. That is quite a lot, actually, for that. Yeah, that's surprisingly a lot. Well, that's a 3. Yeah, that's exactly it. Witcher 3. I've tried playing The Witcher and I have enjoyed it. I've just never... Like, around Christmas, I tried to start playing Red Dead 2 properly. And I probably put, like, I don't know, 20 hours into it. But once I then went back to work and I didn't have time to spend, like, all day playing Red Dead, I just... When it came to things like Sundays and stuff, when I had a bit of time to play it, I just never wanted to invest that time again, which kind of sucks. Like, because around Christmas, when I wasn't streaming and making videos for, like, a week, I basically just played Red Dead every day. Well, maybe start Frozen Fortunes with the Greenland Club. It was really a case of... The idea was the Greenland Club. The Frozen Fortune title came later. So that was just what to call the save, really. Basically, my plan was I wanted to try to find a way to win the Champions League with a side that was technically not from Europe. And after a few other things kind of fell by the wayside, I thought that a Greenland team playing in the Danish league would be a fun way of doing that. And I kind of felt like at the time, because I was coming back to YouTube sort of on my own terms where I could do what I wanted, I just thought, I'll have fun with this. Ergo, other people might have fun too. So I just did it, really. Immersion is great. Okay, fair one. Whole cost hour thing. But yeah, FM, exactly. Although I must say, FM also has quite a high annoyance per pound ratio. It and Rocket League are tied on that one, I find. Although Rocket League is less so because the annoyance is usually caused by something I've done. Sometimes FM is that too, and sometimes it's just like, why'd you do this to me? But that same thing is going to always happen with any game that you don't have direct control over the actions of the things that's supposed to be influencing the game. It's always a problem. Infinite skill cap. Yeah. Literally, if you look at like RLCS from like 5 years ago, they'd be like Diamond 3 now. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? I probably could have got an RLCS 5 years ago. I probably couldn't have. My woodwork to pound ratio is enormous, yeah. 6,400. I worked mine out to be around about 7,000, I think. But that's surprisingly, because bear in mind, mine will have had less games. Because mine only starts at FM13. And also there's a couple of years in the middle where I didn't play as much. So for example, those years when I wasn't on YouTube, my FM hours are like under 200 for like FM 18 and 17, I think. Play 2 FIFA matches? No, I don't think I will. I'm done with FIFA. Last FIFA I had was what, FIFA 19, I think, and I think it's probably going to stay that way forever. Just not my vibe anymore. It needs a competitor, a good competitor. But then I worry about the same things with FM. Why couldn't he have done that against Barca? Admittedly, the keeper probably wouldn't have sold himself so easily against Barca, so it's not entirely his fault. We Deutsch it in. Get Lindy in. Maybe put Bibby in as well. Why not, eh? FIFA 98, hell yes. I remember playing FIFA 2000. FIFA 96 on the SNES. I swear one time, Dean, you and I were around Viking's house and we were playing FIFA 96 on the SNES and eating random ice lollies. And that still to this day is the only time I ever went to Viking's parents' house. I don't know why. Clubs is probably the only thing about FIFA. Like the last few times I would have played FIFA would have been clubs. I used to play clubs with Cutsy sometimes, like right back in the day, like in 2016. I used to play clubs with Cutsy and his sort of his compadres. 12,000 hours. That's a lot, but I imagine if I'd been playing since 2010, mine would probably be around about the same. Actually, though, FIFA was also free on PS Plus. Really? Holy shit! They finally gave keepers fingers. It's what we've been waiting for, right? Is it Andy Bevan who played in the age group for NZ? Oh, nice. No, so, yeah, I mean, at that point, why would you, I suppose? But maybe he's come back in a past life. I liked FIFA back in the day. Like, I had a huge break from FIFA. So I went from having, I think, FIFA 05. And then the next FIFA I bought was FIFA 14, I think. Because I had a PS2. And then I didn't get a PS3 until, like, 2014. Which was quite late into the cycle. So, yeah. Weirdly, I didn't really do much in terms of video games for, like, several years for whatever reason. Oh, wow, he's fallen off the race. I'm not going to obviously discard him. We'll discard these lads here. Oh, Forsgren's fallen off too. Wow. The sheer mount chipping through a tackle. Oh, clip of did anyone? I saw this on the FIFA subreddit because for some reason I am still subscribed to that. There was part of the gameplay trailer just showed a player T-posing in the background. In the fucking trailer. Remove from shortlist. No. I want to keep you on the shortlist. Petter. Baldy Chino with your long flowing locks. Had FIFA Street. Never had FIFA Street, no. Never did. Which is a shame. I do remember, however, there was a Lego football game that I had on the PS1. Or it might be PS2. It was sick. There were some quality games back then. Yeah, Even's actually staying strong. I still miss the days of NHL games being good. And available on PC. Actually being the bigger bugbear of mine there. The fact that NHL games are not released on PC is still the bane of my existence when it comes to that sort of stuff. Those games were my childhood. I played way more NHL than I played FIFA back when I was like 13, 14. That was my jam. If they ever brought that back to PC again, I'd be on it. Oh, look, Rick Rolls is recovering from his skull fracture. Well, that's nice. That's actually not bad progress for him. Mario Strikers, I don't remember that. Lego football set. No, this was an actual video game, Dean. I can't remember what it was called. I don't know if it was specifically to football, but I swear there was a Lego football game. Yeah, I forgot that Rick Rolls broke his skull. I always thought it's in the game was kill it to get. I like that. I like the innocence of that. Brian Lara cricket. Does anyone else remember stick cricket? That was fucking poggy. Dean will remember stick cricket. It was the summer of the Ashes. I think it would have been 2005. And everybody was on the cricket bandwagon. And there was a game that you could play, probably on one of those flash game websites like Newgrounds or something like that, called Stick Cricket. And it was amazing. It was every lunchtime, IT room, stick fucking cricket. The rooms would be packed. Oh yeah, I sucked at it too. But it was amazing. Remy, thank you for the follow. I'm just having these weird flashbacks now. Miniclip, that's the one. Yes. There was a few other games on that Miniclip too. There was it was an archer game, like a bowman kind of game with all the like the blackout stickmen, and you would fire like well, bows and arrows at them and stuff on the enemies. It was kind of cool. There was all sorts of cool. Miniclip was such a good site.
Oh yes, very soon.
Hijwa Dragon. I'm sorry if I butchered your name there, but thank you so much for the follow. 2 votes for Raft Wars there. Line Rider, yes, all on that same website. What a time to be alive. There was a phone version. Wow. Bear in mind, the era I'm talking about is like 2005, so I don't think even if there were iPhones back then. But yeah, fuck yeah. Flash games were fun, right? You can evolve your troops. Yeah, that's the one. I swear there was. You could do that with the slime football. Nah, I'm not familiar with that one. Jumpers for goalpost. I remember that too, actually. Yeah. I remember there being a game, kind of like a predecessor to the likes of like Agario. And I used to play that in IT. I used to play that in my like computing lessons, actually, just because. Free game one of the sites called TARS. Oh, basically Worms. Oh, Worms was so good. Weirdly, every time I can't bring up the game of Worms without mentioning Hogs of War, because that is such an underrated PS1 title. I think it was PS1. You have no idea. Hogs of War, quality, incredible. Just the whole vibe and aesthetic of that game was incredibly good. And it had the same kind of gameplay loop as Worms kind of thing, but with pigs, and it was set in World War II, and it had this brilliant voiceover and stuff. It was amazing. Because of like the humor attached to the game was so good. Kind of like Worms, actually. I love that stuff. It feels to me like video games have both got worse and better at the same time. Swords and Sandals. I'm not familiar with that one. Making a PS4 version. They are making... Oh. Now you've got my intrigue. I might have to get the PS4 out. Yeah, Rick Mail. That's it. Yeah, Rick Mail did a lot of the voice work for it. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. God rest his soul. What a guy. It's so good. I have a lot of... I think that mostly I have a lot of fondness for those types of games because it was my childhood, and that was my introduction to video games. And so maybe I'm glossing over perhaps that they weren't that good. And it does still feel like, obviously, nowadays there's still an incredibly good amount of games out there. But it feels like the games back then that were being made by bigger studios were good. Whereas now, a lot of the big AAA titles tend to be shite cash grabs, and indie studios seem to be really where the quality's at these days. It's not entirely true, but it seems to be more as a rule of thumb. Oh, hello. Yes, please. It's on Steam. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, it actually is. 2000 it came out. Mixed reviews. How could you give this game a mixed... Look at his little piggy face. Tell me this deserves a mix... It's got Born to Grill on his helmet. This game is extraordinary. Not official Hogs of War. Ah, okay, right. So it seems that the reviews are because it's like a fan port or something. How is that allowed on Steam? Huh. Very killer. That's the thing. Some of the... Like, I still love a single-player game. Obviously, as I told you before, I don't really have a lot of time to focus on them, but... I do enjoy them nevertheless, but I mean, my favourite types of games these days are games that you can pick up and put down, like with a round of it. So like anything that's a roguelite or anything that has that kind of gameplay loop, you know? Oh, that's sick that it was on PC. Yeah, so we had a family PC, but it wasn't going to be running any games, let's put it that way. It was, I remember the last time my parents had like a family computer. I remember it had a 32GB hard drive and it got struck by lightning. There was a lightning strike at the bottom of my parents' garden, and somehow it fried all the stuff inside the computer to the point where it was no longer functioning. So it wasn't directly struck by lightning, but nothing else in the room was effective, and the entire computer somehow got fried because of it. It was mad. The pinball game! Yes! Lego Island was so good. Happens on TV show. It really does, doesn't it? When it's Champions League. I don't know. We're not in it, so... I've put that out of my brain. Lego Island was a good game, but it was also a very weird game, right? I used to play a lot of Lego Island. And I'd always feel like there was more to... Like, there was weird, like, caves in the game. And there was just, like... It was just a weird-ass game, right? As a kid, I just used to find it strange. I think it was peculiar. The vignette, your original, it's your cousin Marvin. But listen to this. It's just a guy breaking his skull. What we called the computer room. That's a really weak goal. It's offside anyway. The computer room. It's my parents' computer when it was just in the middle of their living room. Well, not in the middle. It was in like a little corner, like a little alcove, and you had all like the discs in their giant boxes because, you know, everything was obviously physical back then. Line up along the side. Anyone remember Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer, the game? I played the shit out of that. Also, great reference, Millennium. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh. Your kids are going to love Rick Rolls. Pod Racing game was really good. I had a joystick, and it was so fun with the joystick. And at the time, the graphics seemed to be pretty decent. But again, I'm probably looking at this with rose-tinted glasses. Enormous rose-tinted glasses. It was probably absolute dog shit, but... Or rather, it wouldn't hold up so well today, I suppose, is maybe a better way of putting it. I had a lot of games like that. I think it was called Grand Prix Manager. I've heard really good things about the next Legos. Are they... Did I hear correctly that they're remaking KOTOR? Because I never managed to play KOTOR during its prime, but I get the feeling that, I don't know, is that going to go well? Definitely past what it goes, to be fair. You look at... Yeah. Colin McRae. Right, okay. You know I've told you guys about this rally game before, but I'm going to bring it up again because it's one of my favourite games of all time. And realise I say that quite a lot, and I actually played more games than I thought as a child. It was a game called Mobile 1 Rally. Don't know how I ended up coming into possession of this game. It was just on a disc in a clear box, right? You got access to that. Oh, shit. And it is one of the best rally games I've ever played. It's so good. The tracks are really good, and they're really long and immersive as well. They are amazing. So they're not... So now they've axed the new KOTOR. Brilliant. Playing an incredible machine on stepdad's yellow white... Wow. Seems about right. I'm trying to think what my first experience of video games was. I think I might have had a Game Boy before I had a PS1. Sprody, thank you for the follow. So I remember actually, no, I remember exactly when this was. It was 1995. It was my sister's birthday. And I'd saved up money from my birthday. And after my sister's birthday party, my dad took me to town to go get myself a Game Boy Color. It was my first ever, like, video game console. And it must have been prior to... so I would have been 10 years old, roughly. In fact, I would have been 10 years old. And... Maybe I did have a PS1 before that then. But it was my first handheld console for sure. I just remember going to... I think it was Dixon's we bought it from. And they tried to rip us off, basically. Because they were doing like a bundle deal that the Game Boy basically came with all these games. And then we bought the bundle deal. Got to the car. And then there was no games in the box at all. And then we went back to Dixon's and they tried to act like we hadn't bought the bundle deal. And then my dad got in this massive fight with the guy. Like a proper, like, not screaming match, but a proper shouting match. My dad is a very mild-mannered man. With the guy in Dixon's. Over this, and eventually they would not give into it, even though we had like receipts and stuff to prove that we bought the bundle deal, I think. And eventually we just had to buy some games on top of that, basically. They just would not let it go. My dad has never been back to Dixon's since then, or like any of their companies within that chain. Not once in the last 25 years has he been back. Oh, what a guy. How are Shells doing? No, Shells they've been out of the top flight for the last couple of seasons. They have been in the top flight a lot. And that's why, yeah, Dixon's shut down because of my dad. That's what it was. That's what I would have told the kids at school. My dad bought Dixon's, like. They don't exist in the UK anymore. They're part of, like, the Curry's digital thing, I think. PC World were similar. I think they're all part of the same group. Got into internet hiding. Oh, yeah, they're scared of him. I would be, too. He's menace. Father Card. They were proper twats. It kind of scared me as a kid, honestly. Seeing these guys just, like, properly trying to rip us off. Particularly as my dad didn't really know much about what we were going in there to buy, so he was relying on my 10-year-old expertise on this particular thing. And that's difficult, you know? Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. Yeah, got way of getting a bit of... I've just realised that we're in 35 minutes into this game. That's kind of mad. He would indeed, I suppose, be first yellow card, yeah. Okay. Shut down in physical shops in 2016. Only 16 years too late. Jennings, no. Not one I'm familiar with. Is it like a smaller chain, like Smiths were at one point? Then they rent out. Who's renting electronics these days? Speaking of renting, renting digital films is a rip-off, right? So I was talking to my mum a couple of weeks ago, and she was talking about how she wanted to see the new Downton Abbey film. And I was just like, I'll pay for you to go to the cinema, but she was being, too nice, even wouldn't let me. So I thought to myself, okay. She mentioned it was on Prime or something. You could rent it and buy it. So I thought, I'll go buy it on Prime or something. I went on Prime, and I couldn't actually rent it. Sorry, I couldn't buy it, but I could rent it. 15 quid to rent a digital film. That is literally more expensive than cinema tickets. What kind of shiz, is this? I was absolutely blown away by it. Crazy. Fairly certain mine and Pog's tickets when we saw Top Gun cost less than that combined. Must be sent to the Premier League, yeah, maybe. Could also rent it for free, indeed, which is what I probably should have done. I probably should have just started up because my mum has access to my Plex server, so I probably should have just started up all my definitely legal software. Sonar, Radar, Usenet, NZB Get, and so on. More expensive than their own VOD service. Yeah, literally. Incredible. Yeah, see, I do actually own a couple of things through YouTube or through Google Play. Like, I have The Office for some reason. I bought that, must have been years and years and years ago. I owned that through, because it wasn't on streaming services at the time, incredibly. It is now, obviously, on all of them, it seems. It's not, though. But I bought that on there, and I also, recently, I also own Nashville, the box set of that on Google Play Store, because that's what I've been watching lately, because I'm that guy. Oh, dear. Jennings, whereabouts is Jennings, then? Is that which region is Jennings? It's not a store I'm familiar with. Brotherhood company to make sure we don't get ripped off. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. The problem is I was 10. I didn't have a lot of clout. Like, if my dad had got into a full-on fight with these two chaps in the Dixons, I don't think I'd have been a lot of help, given that I was a 10-year-old scrawny motherfucker, I wasn't going to be able to back him up too much. Now, on the other hand, North London. It does ring a bell, but not enough to the point where I would have seen a Jennings. Let's get Miggy on for a bit. Christy can have some games. Particularly as I think he's had enough. Let's get Randy in too. Go on, Randy Hobbs. Imagine the screening video of an Irish side join the EPO, but that would be hilarious. See me in person. I am an animal, Mike, but that animal is a squirrel. Just saying. I'm a very hench individual. We still need to get some more Top Golf done. Oh, good finish. What or die? Ride or die with your part. Oh, no. I didn't say it wasn't ride or die. It's almost like the Jesse Lingard TikTok. It's just that I'd have been mostly die. Like, very short ride, followed by swift death. Like, is basically what I'm thinking. Oh, dear. Termite with all that woodwork, damn straight. I'm gonna eat through your wardrobe, chat. Fight like a squirrel, sting like a hummingbird. Yeah, that's how the quote goes, right? I'm the honey. No, honey badgers are vicious, mate. It's 8-0. Oh, my days. My biggest win, 11-0. It occurred earlier today on the stream. We beat Cabinteely 11-0. This is a cup match, by the way, chat. I've just realised this is a bloody cup match. Special pass. All right, sweet their foot. The answer is obvious. Look at his beautiful French face. I'd bonjour his penis. Anyway, we move. What the fuck am I talking about? Hagar the Horrible, thank you for the follow.
And have a lick me yarballs.
I don't want to get a follow immediately after saying something like that, because I'm just like, was that what did it? Maybe it was. But thank you very much for the follow anyway. Oh, God. Fight like a capybara, sting like a capybara, sleep like a capybara. Those are the best. Is that Randy Hobbs? I think Randy Hobbs might have just scored his first ever goal for Treaty. So big up Randy. Wait, yeah, there he is. 20. I think that might be his first ever goal for us. Might be about to be followed by his second ever goal for us. Oh, Randy. It's a shame this is not in the league, actually. I could do with the goal difference. Oh, I'll pog on about online. Back in my day, people used to use Facebook and whatnot for dating, and there wasn't any dating apps. I'm honestly surprised, right, that apps like Tinder took as long to come around as they did, because apps like Grindr were around for a decent whack of time before things like Tinder became a thing. And it surprised me that that was such a huge gap in the market for such a long time. Honestly. A friend of mine met his husband on MySpace. That's how old I am. She's wearing a fake mask. Yeah, sorry, what I meant to say was I got her off of brummybrides.com, if you recall. That's my official story. More games. Cool. Cyprus call up unlikely. I mean, who's their striker, right? No, I like the thought of her wearing a Derek. What is a Derek in noun form? Just a lad called Derek. Oh, God. A blind date from my mutual friend. Wow. That's incredible. Tetris was great. Pog still plays Tetris now. We used to have Tetris competitions in our sixth form common room. In between, like, class. We would just be playing Tetris because it was one of the few games we could get on our phones. Because this was just before smartphones were a thing. Matt's friend Matt and his husband Matt met on MySpace. No. Different guy. That you're thinking of the other same-sex wedding that I was the best man at. No, this is a different one. Although I did get a lovely thank you card from those two lovely gentlemen yesterday, in fact, and it was gorgeous because what they did was in the thank you card they put a was it Viking? Also, I realise we're on a bit of a Matt theme here, but again, different Matt. Yeah, they actually put like a link in it to the wedding photos, which is really sick. And Pog and I were looking through them last night. I found one in there that I didn't look entirely shit in. I was like, what is this? And there's also one right next to it where I look like the worst, like a swamp monster. So it's kind of a bit of both, right? We're all Matt here. So yeah, I was the best man at a wedding back in May. Well, I was the best man. Obviously, my name's Matt. Both the grooms were also called Matt. It was brilliantly confusing. And I've also been a best man at another wedding where the groom was called Matt. I have a lot of friends called Matt, alright? Bear seeks similar, damn straight. Why do you think I got all the bear facts, mate? I'm a machine. Speaking of Tetris, oh wait, what? I don't not like that. Of course, yeah, because Question Pumping Penguin too. Oldest here? Nah, definitely not Mr. Progress, for sure. I bet you there are older people in chat than you. Not that that's a negative thing. There's also a lot younger than you, I suspect. I imagine the age range in chat right now is probably anything from probably about 14 to probably 50, I would have guessed. Pre-wedding dibs on Matthew. If anyone else happens to be called Matt, or even if they're not and needs a best man for a wedding, hit me up. I've done 3 of them now. I have a niche, my friends. A niche. Don't expect it to be good. Take the same surname. I don't believe they did, no. If I don't... There's anything written in here. I think that would be very, very confusing. Let's double barrel it, but reverse it. Nice one, Matt. There you go, see? 53. FM does tend to sort of skew older, I feel like, than most other games, but it still has a fairly young audience as well. If my YouTube demographic breakdown is anything to go by. Always the best man, never the man. I know. I don't know who I'd have to pick as my best man now. I feel like I owe too many people that slot. Like, usually in your life, you're lucky if you get to do something like that once, let alone 3 fucking times. And there's still potential for more. I'm looking at you, Mikey. And I don't mean, that wasn't sweet left foot. I was talking about just inserting myself into Mike's life now. Pick everyone as the best man. True. Matt has to be the chosen one. No, because, like I said, I was the best man for 2 different guys called Matt. Even that wouldn't filter it down. Chili Con Carnage, thank you for the 11 months.
Matt
Check another
is
representative.
the sexiest chaffin anyone has ever seen. I will hear nothing different. Sexy chaffin man.
My favorite... Sorry, Tim. That's the joke. I really love the way that you finished that with sexy chaffinch man. Oh dear. I enjoyed that a lot. Make being your best man a channel points thing. True. I could. It'd have to be set at like... like 500 million points, just to be sure. But then Sozlor, there'll be someone who's never spoken in chat that just always watches the streams. Fair play to you. That's just like, I've been waiting for this moment. Oh, dear. Chat can have a representative at the wedding. How about that? How about that? Chat gets to choose one person from chat that comes and they have to represent chat at the wedding. You will elect a delegate. Who are you electing, chat? Is it Viking? No, Viking wouldn't count. And neither would Mike, because they'd probably both be there. Like, Viking would probably be there. I don't think Viking would need chat to elect him to beat. I think he'd probably make the cut. Who are you electing then, chat? It's not Viking and it can't be Mike. Oh, I mean, I'd come dressed as a Chaffage just for you. Oh, it's a good shout. Oh, God, what's this about to be? This is my husband, Matt. Matt, this is his best man, Matt. Pretty much, yep. Pretty much. Chat have to fund travel. Good point. Very good point. Vips, all the Vips, yeah. Maybe they get like an extra vote. When we're in chat, there will be that matters missed. True. I mean, some of my friends are in chat all the time. Some of them are in right now. That's true, yeah. Questionable Penguin could bring his own POG, and then there could be 2 Matt and M's there just to confuse people. Because, you know, it's what people need in their life is more confusion. Number 69 of the list of people who chats the most gets my vote. All right, interesting point. TS, is that you by any chance? And if it's not, does anyone have that link to the chatters list again? Because I want to find out who number 69 on that list actually is. Wedding live stream, God. Streamers, I assume a streamer's probably done that by now. Not that I'd want to, you know. Chat to pitch their ideas what we're able to bring the wedding to the wedding's chat representation. What you'd bring? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's true. What would you bring to the wedding? And I don't mean like physical gift. I mean like, what are you bringing to the party, you know? Oh, he's missed the target again. Great. Lovely news. She said yes. It's one of those things I'd tell you in passing. Not tell you in passing. Like, I would tell you, but I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be one of those people that would like do it live. 69, Kermit. Is it really? There you go. First starts the Harold Bishop Ultras. Fuck it. I'm doing one right now. Chat, a little cheeky one. I bring cynicism. Let's do a cheeky Harold Bishop in the middle of a match just to show off how my graphics card's working properly again. You'll love to see it. A 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1, and we go.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And no, I did not get a new graphics card. What I did do is find a setting in FM that managed to fix everything. And that was, believe it or not, turning the quality of the crowd down. And also, you were right, Kermraid, number 69 there. Also, hilariously, only 4 messages above Queenbot M. So if we'd have asked this question earlier in today's stream, M would have been the person you'd have brought because that's her old Twitch username. In memory of neighbours. Damn straight. The full and brass band for your wedding. Yeah? I'll be all over that shit. No, my vibe has always been, I want my wedding to be like basically like an old Magnus advert. I've always just wanted it to be a big party that's just a bit of fun. Like my friend Dean, who's in chat right now, his wedding was amazingly fun because they had like, well, one, it was a church wedding part, but then after that they rented out this pub. And they had like a buffet, but they had like a hog roast, which I'm pretty certain was his idea. And they also had Kaylee dancing and stuff with like a live band doing it. It was so much fun. So much fun. And it wasn't just that it was within walking distance of my house, so I could crawl home. You'd hope so, Mr. Proggo. And they have spent some good cash, I suppose, but not too much before. Chappy vibe. As an entity, I suppose. That was the hog roast was your one. Okay, for those one thing about Dean. For a while, back when we were much younger, Dean only had one business. He only had like one business card in his phone. In his wallet. And it was a business card for a local hog roast company. Nothing else. Just that. Score past Galway. I think it was 9-0 we put past Galway in the end. We'll get Randy back on again. Why not? Another game for Miggy as well. More games the better, right?
Cooper, do not hate
Clip the game. To be fair, Dazzy, you're certainly up on the list for that one, I would say. Niffen, thank you for the follow. Roger Nangombe. Is that Richard's brother? Maybe. That is quite a strong... Randy Hobbs is quite good, isn't he? We better be. You'll be there in spirit, Whale Horse. Hey, Krill. Weddings are really fun. I feel like weddings are fun, but they also have the capability to turn super sour super quick if something goes wrong, and people are not prepared for that, right? So there was an open bar at my friend's wedding. This was years ago. And this guy started to take the piss a little bit, and he was going to the bar and ordering like 10 drinks at a time. It's easy to score in a match. I mean, apparently, if you're Randy Hobbs, it's super easy to score in a match. It's not easy to score against Barcelona, as it turns out. We managed to hit the post 7 times. Well, sorry, a minimum of 6 times against them. So that was fun. Maid of Honor. Hell yeah, Leaf. Never been so high. It should be fairly high because of the Champions League wins, but we then also have the issue of AI clubs and transfer strategy, which are never great, as we know. What if you're not allowed a Champions League before marriage? I don't think there's much doubt. I don't think there's much sign of that happening anytime soon. What happened to 10 Drink Man? He got in a very large fight with a very large man. My friend's father is... how can I... festively plump, I guess. A large gentleman, shall we say. He was not particularly appreciative, and he's a bit of a kind of geezer man. It's burly. Yeah, he's a large man. I was once shopping with my friend for his dad, and he was trying to find a shirt for him, and he went up to the shop assistant and said, do you have this in size fat? So, you know, to give you that... yes. But also, not just, like, big, like, burly as well. Like, hench, too. Festively plump. It's a nice phrase, isn't it? It didn't go well for him. Size fat. To be fair, he did get something that fitted him, so hey, there you go. Because the thing with Scotland, Mr. Progress, is that the reputations are probably higher and the Scottish League is high. It might work still. Like, I'd like to think that eventually we know that they will make good transfers because Mulder did. It just took them a little while to get going. And I'm hoping that over the next couple of years, as our league rep increases to a sensible level and continues to grow, hopefully, over the next couple of years, they'll start to make better transfers as well. And hopefully we'll finally be able to make them too. A wrestler. No, no, not really. Thinking more like... just think geezer man. Nice knowing you. It's fine. It'll never get back to him. Hopefully. I've even forgotten his name. Which is a bit sad, actually. It feels like he'd be called Terry, but I don't think he is. I'm certain he's not called Terry. Hey, Henry. I'm almost certain he's not called Terry. If my mate was in chat, I'd ask him. How about with Barcelona? Oh, we lost 1-0 on aggregate despite hitting, and we managed to hit the post at least 6 times. And Barcelona scored a direct free kick. And that was basically it. You know, nice normal stuff. Yeah, it was one of those games. And as a result, we missed out on a tie with Dortmund. We could have gone to the final, basically. Yeah, league rep is super slow. Like, ours has finally gone up to 8th, but it really did languish for a bit. Bear in mind, we could go 4th this year. And yeah, actually, we're speaking of. Have Scotland overtaken us yet? Not quite. Unless that round hasn't happened yet. No, they haven't played yet. In fact, they're playing today. Yeah, just a full-on Royal FMing. Exactly what we didn't want. We just had too much of it, but I still think we're in a good spot. I think if we just keep plugging away, we're going to have success in Europe over the next few seasons. It just feels inevitable now. Particularly with some of the talent that we've got coming through this team. It's sick. I feel like we should be challenging in the latter stages every single year now. And that's exciting. Could I handle it? I'd love to lose to Chelsea in another final because at least we'd be in the final. And in order to get there, we'd have had to have won a few more matches, which is more coefficient, more money, and just helps us down the line, right? But I think it's unlikely. So Dundalk got knocked out by Liverpool in the first round of the knockouts, but they only lost 4-3 on aggregate, which is very impressive. And they even led twice at Anfield before losing 3-2 on the night after getting a red card. Sligo got through to... They got through one round. They got to the second round of the Conference League, but they got beat by Villarreal. And obviously, we didn't have any more teams beyond that. Oh, a VIP. Leaf. About bastard time. Things you love to see. Boom, 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 boom. I had to go through and like remove a load of non-VIP people that I'd accidentally given VIP because I spelt their names wrong. Wait, already a VIP of the channel? What? Hang on. Leaf, I think you were already a VIP. Yeah, you were. You can pass that VIP on to someone if you choose. Otherwise, I can give you your points back because I haven't actually redeemed it yet, technically. We're losing to Shamrock, by the way. Crying out loud. Oh, we hit the bar again, of course. To me, you just hit the woodwork too much in FM at the moment. You hit the woodwork, I feel like, more than you score. And that is statistically ridiculous considering how much of the space the goal takes up. Say the points for a lot of Hulk Yoga, true. Yeah, true, exactly, yeah. Who doesn't have one? Well, I mean, that's down to you, really. It doesn't have to be someone in chat right now. It could be someone else. Yeah, we're going to have to join Alcoholics Anonymous with the amount that we hit the bar. Hey, caffeine! Spent the whole hour yeah, it was... That's what... I expected that when I went on with Tony and Rich. And because they are, of course, you know, comedians. So it was very... It was a struggle to keep up because they are extremely quick-witted. But I think I did all right. And they're just really funny guys. I think Marius does, yeah. It could be No, it was a really fun podcast. I really enjoyed it. Mia Khalifa. Give it the Chaffincher. Jesus Christ. Technically Mike can't have one because he's a mod, and weirdly if I make a mod a VIP I don't think it actually shows up. I think weirdly it takes away their mod status. Perfect shot with an amazing... Yeah, it is. I'd love to do an actual breakdown of that statistic. Jasufi's in again here. Oh dear. I have a big sword. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I've seen it. It's enormous. Man could barely fit in the restaurant with his big sword. Look at it. Look at my pocket. And my axe. And my bow. Go on, Arujo. Hey, it didn't hit the bar or nothing. Me, Mike, and Viking get into the FM stream at the same time. So Viking has never streamed FM. As far as I know. I think the last time Viking streamed it might have been Fortnite, honestly. He's actually scored a goal there. And I think Mike started streaming about 2 or 3 months after I did. I think. Is that correct, Mike? About June kind of time, right? The one time we wanted a bit of woodwork, we get a lovely finish instead. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Sword fight. I still have, obviously still have DMs from your old account when you first approached me about it. It's cute. He actually didn't hit it. Crazy times. I thought it was Akpo Bukhari as well. Give it to Basil. We do this. We do this. We do this well. We vip in the Baz. A parting gift for his holiday. Basil, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But did you have a different name on Twitch originally? Because I swear there was... I swear you changed your Twitch. It was ages ago. But I swear you used to have a different name. No. Viking... sorry, I should stress. Viking Dan is not my... I mean, Viking Dan is a lovely gentleman. Lovely guy. Met him as well. But he's not the Viking that I refer to when we talk about Viking. That'll be Viking Superman. He's in chat sometimes. He's another mob, but he's also one of my best friends. He used to stream a lot. But never FM, as far as I know. I don't think he would have been able to run that on his old PC. He used to stream from his PlayStation back in the day. I think I have raided him a couple of times right back when we started doing, like, during COVID and that, right at the start. Sorry, chat. You're my best friend, really. Typey, words. Viking Super... Sorry, yeah, Viking Superman. Not my Viking. He'll be happy to hear that. That's what I was thinking, Basil, yeah. How many channel points to expose it? Literally, it would just be Mike asking me for advice about starting a Twitch channel or something. Our Viking, exactly. It wouldn't be anything interesting. He says casually going over to search his Twitter DMs. see. I'm not going to read anything out. Damn. Yeah, it was May. Yeah, it was literally just Mike asking me for advice about how to start a YouTube channel. Was there a nude for persuasion? Why do you think I had to scroll so far, Mike? It's just thousands and thousands of dick pics. Oh, shit. Potential foot injury. Those are usually okay. That's... yeah, we'll do that. Not ideal. Got your baguette out. You're damn right you did. Wait, what? Help me. I'm losing my brain, chat. I've just made 3 substitutions, but not the injured guy. Who is someone? I don't know. Apparently everyone except the injured guy. It's a power move. Hey, Rich, how's it going? Oh, I'm just coping with disappointment, you know, like always. Whose dig it was true? I did wonder why it was so dark. If boss I'm injured, can I come off? And I'm like, no, office, we could beat you with 10 men. I'm telling you now. But yeah, it was May 6th, Mike, when you sent me that message. So within a month, Mike was like, bam, on it. Play with Tetris to prove a point. I wish you could, but it won't let you, I don't think. Nothing about a baguette covering his paths. It doesn't really do... Actually, sorry, no, that's not entirely true. Obviously, you get the cute little badge next to your name, but what it actually does is it allows you to bypass certain things. So, you know, if you try to type in chat too quickly and, like, solo spam, it won't let you. If you have VIP, it technically will let you, and it will allow you to bypass a certain, like, filters and stuff. I think you're less likely to get dinged for things you say with the auto mod as well. It's like trusted people, I suppose. Oh, it was so much fun, Rich. It's so fucking fun. Like, the amount of people that I've had over the last couple of days come to me and say how fun the episode was. It is really good. So, yeah, it was really, really good fun. Don't like people named Matt. Well, I mean, do you want me to take it off of you, Maris? I can turn this car around, damn it. Oh, yeah, sorry, I should stress, it's also £300 a year. So... I guess take that up with Leaf, right? Oh yeah, I think you can bypass things like emote only. True. So it's still technically something that is in the work, Otto. We've kind of put that on the back burner because we've had other stuff to focus on lately, haven't we, Mike? But that is something that is, I would like to think, still coming. Mike's right foot, but I know, Paul. When I met him, man only had one shoe on. That's how much he neglects his right foot. Bastard. He's asked to release his content. Really? Wow. I thought that was sort of all kind of on the simmer down now. Unfinished Superman chest. No, it's a diamond. It's still in the works. Yeah, we've just been busy with other shit. Mike and I have been working on something like that since September last year. So yeah. Degree of Gamer. It's no longer necessary. I fixed it. It no longer does it. We haven't had an issue with the graphics card in like 3 weeks now. It's beautiful. We found the solution. It's there for support. Yeah. Didn't even have socks on. It's crazy. The restaurant were a bit like, come on, mate. But, you know, he's Mike, so they let him in. He's a regular. The future for the... Yeah, in it. That's the thing. We were working on it quite hard for a while and getting a lot of ducks in a row because we wanted to do it correctly. Because it's not just a case... So, to give you an idea, it's not just like a me and Mike talk to each other podcast where the purpose is me and Mike talk to each other. Although that is definitely part of it. It actually has a purpose beyond that. It's not like a... We weren't just going to do one where we just... We wanted to offer something, basically. But we'll talk... Oh, could we tell them what it's about? Could we? I don't know. Should we? It was the crowd. It was the crowd. Look, I promise you, it was the crowd. So, where are we? Crowd quality, low. I had it on whatever it sets to default, which I think is high. When we tested it, it was down to medium. Turning it down to low is what fixed it. Incredible. That was what fixed it. A rough idea. We could, yeah. They took... Oh, that sucks. Well, I mean, at least you don't get to... At least you've still got a job in the save, right? Making extras might happen then. To be fair... that has worked. I've been talking to Diz not every day, but most days. And it works. Like, next video's coming out on Saturday. Oh, you don't need any advice for that, Hods. I'm sure you're just fine. Dabo started or finished the course. Oh, did he? I forgot we had Dabby. I love how much of our team is now, our back row staff is now, God, he's just awful, are made up of former players. He is just destructively awful. Hey, Road to Legends. Just filled out all the Karens in the crowd. It literally worked, yeah. All those GPU sucking Karens taking up my space. We've not had a problem with it since. It's crazy how the tiniest little things like that can make all the difference. I'm excellent, mate. Other than the Champions League loss, but we forget about that. Hikmet Ika. Oh, guy that came through West Ham is now Sligo's goalkeeper. Never quite got any caps, but born in Whitstable. Rejoined his former club in National. That's kind of nice. I heard that the players taste better out there. Culture. No. If anything, I've been teaching him to do it more. He's finally fit again, but I think I might just put Boggy in for this one. Just why is you unhappy? Wants to go out on loan. What? To be fair, he hasn't played that much this season. Which means it's my fault for not putting him in there instead of Stojanovic. We're probably way better now. Still getting FM'd? Yeah, I mean, we wouldn't be playing the game if we weren't getting FM'd, right? Are you really playing Football Manager if you're not randomly hitting the post all the time? Is my question. I need to get all the players off of that PPM, which is aim for the corner. Because apparently they just aim for the corner of the post. Always the wrong corner, though. That's the issue. Oh. Some of these guys look kind of scary. Region faces just come out of nowhere and they're just angry-looking little men, you know? Camatini have actually won a game, which is kind of surprising. I did not think they would do. It's also nice to see that Derry City's goal differences are now even. It feels like they're starting to join that higher rank now. Using aimbot. Yeah, it is. Playing a lot of matches. Yeah, it's because we're... Those usually are in. That might be the first one of those I've not seen go, of course. It is weird to see us play so many matches, but once we're out the Champions League, there's no point in me... Like, even if I was to sim a load of games, we wouldn't get to anything important in that time. So it's just easier to just play some games and shoot the shit with chat. And then do some stuff off stream. And then try to find some time to edit the scouting video later. It's just way too long at the moment. Play it because we love getting FM. True. Well, basically, FM is the ultimate masochist game, I feel like. Yeah. We just find ourselves talking about weddings and retro video games and other random nonsense. How was that not crossed the... I'm so glad this is not a game that matters that much. With these kind of chances. Looks weird, yeah. Just think of all the Harrow Bishop Ultras you can't have. When we occasionally play matches. Precisely. I mean, FM's always been like, my God, look at this. Finally, we scored the goal. Jesus Christ, this is better. Hang on, look, I'm going to do a segue chat. That was more pinball than the old one you got with Windows. And the award for the worst segue goes to me. But I thought I'd just link the two topics together. Reverse the lineup in one of these games. Next match, maybe? Maybe a cup match we don't care about? Actually, there you go. Fuck it. I'll do a reverse lineup for the next cup match we play. We don't care about. As long as it's the EA Sports Cup. Spaceship Pinball. That was such a fun game. Yeah, don't ever bet on us to win a Champions League. A meme lineup. I mean, that would kind of do the job, really, wouldn't it? It's a shame Rick Rolls is, well... incapacitated, I guess, would be the word. It just FM is a great game for streaming because you get the chance to talk to chat. There's so many other games that you would have less opportunity to actually read chat because you have to actually focus on the stream. It took too long. Oh, it was too long. It's currently 25 minutes. The first rough edit, which is just where I take the footage in and ingest all the stuff and edit out any superfluous stuff, is 25 minutes. But I've gone through it another time and I've tagged anything that I think doesn't need to be there. So we'll see how much that brings it down by. Because after all, it has to be informative but also good content at the same time. That's my kind of the new balance I'm trying to strike. So it's probably going to end up being more like 17 minutes. But I might make up like a slightly longer version that could be like an unlisted video version that's just got a few extra bits in it. Stuff that isn't relevant to make the method work, but just like... It wouldn't be good for metrics, not for that type of video. For my normal videos, those are fine. But for a video like this, you need it to be as snappy and as snappy as possible, really. To just get the information out there without spending too much time explaining stuff that maybe people already understand. Because when I'm talking about the method, I go into talking about things like how certain national teams don't have every single youth squad. Some of them have more and some of them have less. So like Argentina, if you go on their national team squad, you can see that they have from like 19, 20, 21, 22, under 23 and B team. But not every nation has that. And I go into quite a lot of detail explaining that sort of stuff, but you don't really need that. But I wanted to make sure I had everything covered. So at least if I can... I'd rather remove something than have to re-record and add it. That's the way I tended to do this. I actually did a complete dry run-through of the video without recording it. And then as I was going through, I was writing notes about things I wanted to put in the video that maybe I wouldn't have been able to if I was recording it right then. So that's why I think it's actually still going to be a really good video. That and pretty much every video, someone will also, or every stream or every video, someone will ask me about how we find these players. So this should hopefully be something we can point people towards from now on. Which would be nice. With an insurance agent. Did you end up with insurance? 3 demonyms. Limerickman, Shannon Cider, or Treatyman. Treatyman sounds good, but Shannon Cider's pretty solid as well, actually. Treatyman just has a nice roll off the tongue. We are the Treatyman. And we can finally have exclamation mark scouting. Precisely. And hopefully the video will perform quite well. During this save, I've been obviously because I had to play through an entire season with FC Copenhagen to do this video. Obviously was instant resolving matches, but yeah, they smashed it in the league with the tactic again. That tactic really does work well. They got to the knockouts of the Champions League out of nowhere. Podcasts that go into 90-minute recordings go to... Oh, yeah. Like, the DOF video originally was 33 minutes long, and then I cut it down to what it actually was, and I think it made a really good video. Hour-long deep dives. I used to do my, like, hour-long... analysis videos, but I don't know. That could potentially come back if I was doing a save where I was at different clubs. Sorry, wasn't at different clubs all the time. I mean, let's be honest, I can still do it on the current save. I just don't think it really suits the aesthetic at the moment, and they usually don't perform particularly well. That guy looks like he's genuinely hurt. Could we like at least do him a favor and stop playing? Now we're going to score with him injured, isn't it? Oh, what a block! Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it was really fun. I had a massively good time. Yeah, I think the reason for that, Bay, is just that people aren't interested in that. People want really snappy shit. And that's understandable, because that's how people consume YouTube these days. Very rarely would someone have the patience to watch a really long video, unless it was the same energy of a 15-minute video that's well edited, that just happens to contain 4 times the amount of content that's only been able to be edited down into that type of video. Then I can see them people maintaining interest, because I've watched videos like that in the past, but only be like, that's why I watch Summoning Salt videos. That guy puts out 40, 50-minute videos very rarely, but when he does, I watch every single minute of them because they're fucking outrageous. Love those. It's my Sunday morning ritual. When one of those videos comes out, I'll stay in bed, put the TV on, have my coffee, and watch Summoning Salt. It's brilliant. I like doing them, Basil, and it actually... Not Basil, sorry, Maris. Why do I always confuse you two? It's because of the long names, I reckon. But the viewership was usually about half. Stream replays. Yeah, to be fair, people still watch my VODs, which are like 4 hours on YouTube. Oh yeah, FMT is the Foot Manager Therapy podcast. I mentioned it in last night's video. But that's a link to the actual podcast itself. There's also, it's on Apple, iTunes, and all the normal stuff as well. I put as many links as I physically could in the comments to promote the guys. See You Sunday Morning. I've never heard of See You Sunday Morning. No, I don't know. Not a show I'm familiar with. Have I just oofed again? As always. Oh, the show I watch, it's not a show, it's like a YouTube channel. It's called Summoning Salt. He does the Andrew, yeah, that's right. I'm watching the Andrew Marr show. It's a YouTube channel. So he does, I mean, this might not be interesting to you. He does videos about the history of speedrun records. Like, I am Maris. Shouting. I'm calling you out, bruv. Fight me. Yeah, he does videos about speedrun records in video games. It's really well presented, really well produced, and just really entertaining videos if you're interested in that. I'm not super interested in speedrunning, really. To be on the sort of cursory liking it, I wouldn't like watch it, but his videos make me interested in it because it's such good content. So even if you've only got the vaguest interest, give Summoning Salt a look. He has some incredible videos. The most recent one was about a specific type of Mario Kart. I can't remember exactly what it was. Still interesting though. Wasn't like his best, but some of them are outright. Like he did one that was about Wii Resort Golf. Uses information on GTA, yeah. But if it's well-presented content and it's entertaining, then it's done the job, you know? That's what I'm hoping to make with those extra videos. Double Dash Shortcuts, that's the one, yeah. A good time. Every time I wake up on a Sunday morning, I'll check the TV and I'll see that it's there. I'm like, right, I guess I don't have to get up for an extra hour now. It's good times. I'm trying to think of the last time I actually watched anything on, like, television. Like, actually on terrestrial television. Or, like, on, well, yeah. And I think it might have been like a football match ages ago. Maybe during the Euros, maybe? John Boyce, yeah. I liked, or Secret Base and John Boyce stuff back in. I was introduced to them at the start of COVID. That's really good. Plus they did that awesome video about FM as well. Which was really awesome because they had Kim in it, which was sick. It's just nice to get him represented there. In this house, we root for scoring army. Lunch. Oh, what a fabulous word. Says a man who rarely ever has lunch. Most of the time, lunch yesterday was a penguin bar. Lunch of champions. And, oh gosh. We can coexist. Yes, of course you can coexist in here. He can be the goalkeeper. You can be the backup goalkeeper, which is your agreed playing time. That's how coexistence works. You do your damn job. Oh, no, true. Like, literally, I wouldn't have started streaming if it wasn't for it. I wouldn't have been a full-time YouTuber. And I don't think I would have been as happy. But, you know, I think it was an unnecessary evil that pushed me over the line into being able to do this. I haven't seen Section 1, no. Yeah, background noises for me, I think this is a TV, right? We have a TV and a wardrobe there. Because it's a massive wardrobe, there's room for a TV in the middle, so it just means that there's space saved in this room. But I very rarely have that on. I don't have it on during the day, just because when I'm working, obviously I have to have microphones on, and it's just not something I really do. Plus, I think the aerial's a bit broken in that one too, so it would only get like YouTube and stuff anyway. Barcelona look at this. Barcelona beat Dortmund 3-0. We could have been easily smashing our way to another final if we'd have just had a bit of not shit. Like, I watch like TV shows, but not on TV, if that makes sense. Don't score enough and end up conceding. Yeah, that's just how it is at the moment, unfortunately. It's pretty much the reason we didn't go through against Barcelona. We missed all the chances we got, hit the post 6 times minimum, and then they score a direct free kick. It's Matto. Yeah, boy! The pegging scandal? No. Do I want to know? Is my next question. It's a follow-up. Hey, Stephen. Did I miss something? Mostly just us getting FM'd out of the Champions League. Again. What's new, I guess? Things you hate to see. I still think, though, with the finals approaching soon, we should still at least know where we're going to stand points-wise, I think, by the end of stream. Because I still think we're going to get pretty close to get 4... Oh, that reminds me. After this match, remind me to check the coefficients again, because first legs would have happened. And we need to keep an eye on that. Let's catch up on some of these. There we go. Back from the gym. How was gym? Hitbard, yeah, I think you can have the best striker in the world, and unfortunately, FM22's striking side of things, anyway, has been very much like FM20 on that end of things, and it's a shame. And I still suspect that it's down to the fact that it's the middle of the road chances that are not being scored anywhere near as much as they should be. Really high quality chances, like anything above a 0.5 will go in probably at the rate you'd expect them to, and really low quality chances, I suspect, as much as it feels like they're going more than they should do, I don't believe they actually do. I think it's just that when you see them, you go, oh fuck. It's chances, like those ones will go in. It's the ones that are sort of between, I would say, 0.3 and 0.4 that I don't think go in as near as much as they should do. I suspect. But I would like to do I'd love to try and research that and figure if I can actually plot that on a chart by looking at all the shots and goals scored by my team over a season, and to see what the distribution breakdown like, to see whether there is like a weird anomaly in there. But I suspect that's where it comes from. I thought, was a Prince of Persia XXX parody? I'm going to fair because, hey, you know what? Fair play to you on the being into whatever you like, but, you know, can't you just get Kate to do it, is my point, right? One of Kate's friends, Prince of Pegging, is, oh my god, Prince of Pegging. 2022 is weird, man. Imagine explaining to... Oh, Hodzi, you don't need to explain pegging to the Queen. She knows. She's a dirty bitch. You know what? I think I'd almost respect a king more if he was into pegging, you know? It would make them seem like less of a bland monolith, you know? I feel like about most, like, leaders in any form, not that that's even ceremonial, in that actually being a bit weird is kind of, as long as it's not, like, super eccentric, I'm actually okay with, right? As long as he knights people with the royal peg. The royal peg. Would you rather be sitting on a cake eating the other or sitting on the other and eating a cake? Wait, what? I just like cake. Whichever one involves me eating the cake. It's humanizing. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you see celebrities that pretend that they're perfect and everything has to be perfectly curated and PR. And it's just like, we know that's not true. Why bother trying to hide it? We get it. You've got some weird kink where you like sandwiches rubbed on your nipples. That's fine. We all do. What type of cake? Good question. Oh, there's so many good cakes. My mum makes a terrific orange cake, but a fruit cake is quality. Chocolate fudge cake is next level. She's a dirty queen. She is. 4-0 defeat we had at high actually at one point. Yeah. My worst ever period of that kind of nonsense was back on... Oh! What a fucking goal! Right, moving on from whatever I was about to say. That is some finish. Holy shit, what a finish from Araujo. That is insane. Look at that. It's pinged through to him by Manea, but he does a chop chip. Look at that. A chop dink over the goalkeeper. Oh, you filth merchant. Open to try it. Hey, is it fillings in or fillings out? To be fair, this doesn't involve your teeth. You can kind of do what you like on that one, right? Depends on what your dental care is like. That was sick. Now I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the worst ever like XG horrendous season for me was our final season in Africa, the one where we got sacked with the last action of FM21, because we had the best XG expected points and everything and goals on against for the season after like nearly 2/3 of the way through the season, and we were 12th. We were 12th whilst being expected to be top. It was one of the most outrageous things I've ever seen, and as a result we got sacked. And it was the last thing I did on FM21 was to get sacked from... Was it? No, it wasn't Supersport United, was it? It was Cape Town Spurs. Duttier than the pizza. Oh, I don't know. Dutty on Saturday... No, Friday night. Pog and I had Dutty pizza. And it was phenomenal. But that being said, there's another pizza place near us. Oh, obviously, I can't say the name because it's a local one. And it's relatively new. And it's a little bit more... Ponzi? It's Tory pizza, let's be honest. They do San Pellegrino, which is delicious, by the way. But they do this garlic bread, and it's like this Italian... It's so fucking amazing. And they do this like, Italian seasoned chips, so that you get this massive, massive bag of them, and they're amazing. Yeah, it was very Spursy, wasn't it? Reagan into the pegging chat. Yeah. Oh, dear. Prince of Pogger. Oh, got it. We're 26. Oh, chat. No, this is the cup. Shit, I should have wrote... Right, hang on. We'll do it now. It's not quite ideal, but we'll do it now. We were going to do a reverse squad, weren't we? I can't reverse the entire team, technically. But... Who doesn't? Exactly. And this is, once again, my time to recommend Peglin as an extremely good game. Let me just bring on someone inappropriate. There we go. Sorted. I have now brought on someone inappropriate. If we still manage to score goals and don't concede with this team, there's also left back. Oh. It's easy to bring a keeper on, right? Way more fun. Araujo's just like, sorry, boss, what? Came up front. Yeah, you wanted game time. Here we go. Peglin is good, but Peglin's where it's at. Freezy's in. Oh, one more for the road, I guess. One more before the substitutions happen. Freezy's banged another one. He might be able to win another Ballon d'Or this year if he keeps going at this rate. In one of our games, he got like 5 assists. Right, and now they all swap. Whoopsie. Right, let's see. So we've had... Okay, that I think was the freeze goal. 14 shots, 11 on target, and conceded none so far. Let's see what having the reversal of fortunes does. Watch just nothing happen in the rest of the match. Oh no, we've had a shot. I promised chat we would. Oh my god, Mikolic was on that with the header. Come on, here comes... The one thing about Valev, though, is he'll actually be okay as a centre-back because he's got great great heading ability. Sal? Oh, what a goal! Mbaye Sal, 7-0 with the assist from Predrag Lukacic. Now, the keeper's still wearing the same kit. No, he can't be, can he? He's had to go to the sidelines and change it. Well, that's one goal. A number of our players are being played in unfamiliar positions. You don't say. Oh, they've had a shot. Is there any more gopping changes I can make at half time now that I think about it? I reckon Bilby are there. And I still think Sal's too competent in the centre mid role. We'll get Radojic in there. I reckon so. They've learned from Manchester City back in the day. Just in case someone wants to go a bit mad. It's useful to have, right? Why is he stood so close to their goalkeeper there? Oh, knocked down, but luckily Bilby is there. To be fair, with Bilby and Valev, they could do a fine job. Fuck it, let's go very attacking as well. For the memes. Radojic. Back for 5-3s. It's a... No, it's caught by the goalkeeper. I believe at one point there was a guy that had a vague familiarity, but I think they don't have that in the game anymore. Good tackle from Radojic. It's Mikolic on the ball. Go on, son. You wanted your game time. Now you're getting it as a left wing back. You happy now? Here he comes. Down the left. Pops it to Neslo. Go on. Luben Mihov's in. Mihov's in. Mihov's in. Mihov scored. Yes. Treaty 8. Wexford 0. Luben Mihov scores his first career goal. What a great goal. Look at this from Mikolic. Lovely little pass. Neslo around the side. Goalkeeper to centre-back to goalkeeper to brilliant first-time finish from Luben Mihov. Oh, he should be Sir Luben Mihov after that. This is absolutely ridiculous. We've scored 2 more goals since I switched all the players around. 37 years old. Yeah, I think he just needs to play it from forever at this point. Why not? Defence is all over the shop. Oh, what a save. Was that the post or was that a save? No, it was the post. I thought Araujo had just made a worldie of a save there. It's a Lord Newman. Maybe. It worked with Norman Millington. Oh. Mihov took that like he knew what he was doing. Like he's been... Look at this passing. Go on, Luben. Turn a pace. Ah, he just doesn't have the speed for it. I think he certainly earned a lordship title, that's for sure. Manea does not do very well there. But can Araujo save it? No. No, he can't. He did kind of give him the whole goal to aim for there. Board agrees to look for a senior affiliate, but unable to find one. You can do sod all, unfortunately. The board just... They're very good at doing that. They'll do the whole thing where they say, well, while we agree in principle, it's been impossible to blah, 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 blah. It's just basically a way of saying no. Hey, Bennett. I feel like we've still won the second half. Just check with the editor, it's impossible. That's a shame. It definitely used to be a thing, but I think now they've... Maybe it's because of match engine stuff. Certain things rely on it a little bit more, and now they can't do that anymore. It's a shame, isn't it? Where's the fun, eh? Oh, wow. That's a lot of... Okay. Nobby's... You can really see when you put a player that's not a keeper in goal how they position themselves a little bit. I'd 8 to be Wexford right now. They've come back into it in the latter stages. You know what? We've had some shots and we've scored a couple of goals. And that's the main thing. And Mihov scored a goal for us in an 8-2 demolition. Plus it means there's another cup round, which means if we get a chance, we can do a full match like that. Maybe, if there's time. And that is quite a lot, gentlemen. That is quite a lot of goals. So is that. Oh, Lumen Mihov. You love to see it. It's a shame it won't even show up on his stats in any way because it doesn't show up in goals. But man has got XG now, finally. That was a 0.1 XG chance, and he smacked that away. Fair play. Good for him, I say. Doesn't want to use officials as an excuse. Well, yeah, I'd hope not, considering that our goalkeeper scored against you. Like, what more can I say? How are we doing on stats this season? So Nobby's got 20 goals off of a really low XG, which is pretty solid. Look at Valev. 14 assists and 14 goals. That's a genuinely very good return for him. Put both keepers up front. Good shout. Oh, that reminds me, while we're here. Coefficients. Yep, Scotland have done it. Scotland have beaten us to 4th spot this year. But look, next year, we're still going to gain another 2 points on them. But that could be a bad year for us. I think if we have an okay year next year and have an extra side in Europe, which we will, because hopefully Derry City won't be the one in there anymore. Yeah, they've done us now. Very narrowly, but we're nowhere near anybody else. We're going to get 5th. Which actually, in a way, I almost prefer. Celtic did still go out. But they must have... Not Celtic, sorry. Dundee United. So yeah, they got a draw in one game. Tottenham versus Benfica. Ooh. And then Chelsea-Barcelona, obviously. So, oh, by the way, chat. If we had got past Barcelona, strong chance we would have been playing Chelsea in the final yet again. Because I think we would have been... Look, Barca put 7 past Dortmund, and we were smashing Barcelona. We would have absolutely hammered Dortmund, and then we would have been playing Chelsea in the final yet again. Hello, Pog. Yeah, we don't want to go up too quick, exactly. Everton versus Villarreal in the other final. So Sligo at least lost to the eventual finalists there. How's it going, Pogler? I want to try that again, boss. Yeah, imagine that. You play them up there once. Do you reckon if you played a goalkeeper up front loads, they'd start to get, like, a slight orange here? Or would that just not work anymore? I'll take 5th. 5th is a good upgrade. Means we get an extra side in Europe. What does 5th actually mean for us? Because there is a difference between 5th and 6th. 5th would mean 2 guaranteed group stages, which means Dundalk would be guaranteed group stages. Another team would be in here, which would basically guarantee them Europa League groups as well. We'd also get 2 guaranteed Europa League group stage teams as well, and then a Conference League playoff side. So very little in terms of... Wait, is that 7 again? No, 6, yeah. So we'd pretty much be guaranteed, with the exception of this team, all 6 sides in Europe. And I think they don't have to get through one round with a lucky draw, and that would probably be Derry City, that side there. I think that's pretty good business for us. It would require these sides to be decent in the Europa League, though. That's the one downside, that you get less teams playing in the Conference League, and that's where a lot of points can be gained. But at least they've got a strong chance of getting into the Conference League after Christmas if they come 3rd. Oh yeah, forgot he's called that now, isn't he? Want to go? So I thought that might happen. A future video idea. I'd have to test it first. Donnarumma did score. Donnarumma scored a couple of goals for me as a keeper up front, I must say. A shit shoe? Bloody shit shoe, chat. You can't get the shoes these days. Right, I'm going to have a random P. So I think I want goalkeeper punch, since we just had a goalkeeper score a goal. So back in a sec, I need a wee-wee, and I should return momentarily. Your boy is back and in pog form. How's it going? Safe handsy flick. Good work. Where's my lippy stuff gone? Oh. Flying bird. Borussia Mönchengladbach. Yes. There's always one and we needed it. Sergei Milinkovic, what a savage. Good work. Casper the Friendly Post. Superb. Also, I don't know if you're still in chat, but if you are, someone sent me a very nice message on Discord, which I just saw because I was checking my phone. And if you are still in chat, thank you very much for that kind of message. That was extremely, extremely nice of you. And also know that you can always reach out. So we're going to get into this game now, and I will obviously respond after stream. Oh. The fact of what? A Fran von what? Oh, chat. Hang on a minute. Pedantry. Wait for it. I'm confused. Von is from, sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it was a pun we were doing, Zaki. So I wouldn't. There'd be no point in me saying it right because then it wouldn't be the pun, would it? Don't make me call them Borussia Mönchen Voldemort. Because I'll do it. I've done it before and I'll do it again. Oh dear, he didn't like that, did he? Jesus. Boom, 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 boom. This is beyond total football. It is. It is. It absolutely is. Pull goal kick off. Good. Dover. Oh yeah, we've got second round of puns now, don't we? Now, you know I always make an effort to say things right, but obviously we're doing puns, so. Cross Barton. Oliver can't keep a clean sheet. Last line of defence of Sporting. One of these days we'll actually get a youth player from them. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm going to just turn that off for a minute and just try and go a bit nuts on Watford here. It's unnerving that we've got 31 minutes into this game without scoring a goal. This feels suspicious. Gale clean sheet. I like that. There's our goal. Lovely stuff. We needed that. Goalkeeper Mertesacker. Speaking of Arsenal goalkeepers, the Leno thing seems to be moving back along a little bit now, which is nice. Mr. Progger with the gifted subs to Bannerwar and Graham. Thank you so much, Mr. Progger. You know what? Screw it. Let's get some presents. If you have just been gifted a sub by Mr. Progger, do be sure to thank him. It's very kind of you, sir. Oh. Yeah, and Mbabu. He's going to be interesting. But the price, actually, it looks like pretty good money, particularly with how much Liverpool wanted for Nico Williams. Like, that is a lot of price difference between the two. Now, not to say that he's better, but the price difference is certainly a lot. I do wonder if they've overpaid slightly. But, I mean, hey, Mukbabu. Back of the net, Haniel Klein. Is that really a goalkeeper pun? I'll give you it, but it's tenuous at best. I think we'll have a better chance this year. But if we don't sign a centre-back, I'm still worried. I just don't. I like Tim Ream, but I do not trust him to. I just don't know. I think he would get ripped apart, potentially. Particularly that first game against Liverpool. Williams will grow. True. But you're also predicting that based on. Like, it's still a gamble. Like, he's a good player, of course, but you can't be sure. 17 million is a lot. Best FM22 save ever had. I've only actually had 2 saves on FM22. So, one of these two, I guess. This has been fun, I guess. This save here. I've enjoyed this one. Nomads has also been very fun, but I've only had 2 saves. So technically Liverpool, I guess. And I love both my children equally. Making the Pereira deal. Think of a start. I don't know. I worry about the Pereira deal. I think if we give him time and hope and treat him well, then hopefully we can get something out of him. But I'm worried. Like, Fulham have had this happen in the past where we've signed players from quite large sides who've maybe not quite made it, and they've really not. I mean, for example, at one point, Fulham. This is not exactly the same as that because he's obviously on a much better level than these guys were. But when Fulham signed God, who was it? There was two guys, both from, I think, Man United. There was Larnell Cole and another chap who I think went on to play for Millwall, and I can't remember his bloody name. It was Larnell Cole, another guy that played a little bit more than he did, but they were not particularly good signings. But Pereira's obviously a much more expensive signing than that, and I think he's a much better player than they are. I'm just worried about what that kind of... I don't think it was a position we were super importantly needed, particularly. We needed to sign a centre-back, and we still have yet to do so. And we've not even been linked with anybody at the moment, and that's the problem. Like, if we don't start this season with another... Ooh, oh, it's hit the post. Of course he has. HJK said, nah, screw that. That doesn't count. I never did an HJK save. I don't know what you're talking about. It was HJK, I guess, right? Oh, see you later, Diamsus. Wow, it must be really late in Oz. I guess it's time for Christy again. Christy Dick. Let's go. And he does seem... Nyakshu, has he got, like, low natural fitness or low stamina? No, he doesn't, weirdly. He always seems to get much more tireder than the other players. But oh well, we move. Nothing more. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot to spend on a can-do-a-job kind of player, really. I would have rather seen us spend that money elsewhere, but it just, I don't know. The thing is, we've known we were going up for such a long time. It feels like our recruitment has lagged from what it should do. Like, one of the issues we had in the last time we were promoted is that we were promoted so late because of, what a strike, because of COVID and that. And the playoffs being, like, delayed and so much that we only had, like, 3 weeks or something before the start of the season. But we've had literally months to do this recruitment with full knowledge that we were almost certainly going to the Premier League. So it does feel a bit, like, embarrassing from the club's perspective that they've not done, for me, any, maybe marginally better recruitment. But there we go. Particularly when you see other clubs making huge moves. Other than, have Bournemouth signed anybody? I know they did a lot of January business. Apparently he did well for Flamengo, and that seems to be why we're interested in him, I suspect. But, because what was it, like 7 million? It was quite a lot. Well, I say quite a lot. In modern football, that is not a lot, of course, but... Right, I do worry about Forest in... Luckily with Lingard, at least, it's a 1-year deal. But I worry that if it goes wrong for Forest, they might become the next team that... Well, you know how when Fulham went down 3 years ago, the whole, oh, Fulham spent £800 trillion and they still went down. I worried that Forest could be that. They could take over that moniker if it doesn't go right for them because of it. Most nations a team can have in Europe. It's not 7. It's actually more than 7. I believe it's technically 10, but I might be wrong about that. I think technically you could have 10 sides in Europe, but it would require all the sides that won the Champions League, Europa League, and Europa Conference League to not qualify for Europe via the league, and then all the sides above them to finish 1 through 7. I think technically 10 is possible. I saw someone had a save file once where it had like an English Premier League season where there was, I think, 9 sides in Europe. Might have even been 10 actually. You're not making the Premier League. Yeah, I agree. I think they don't want to get any money, to be fair, but we'll see. At least I think Forest have done a lot of their big business early. The mistake that Fulham made when they spent the aforementioned £7 trillion was that... oh, sorry, you're right. It was 800 trillion, right? Yeah, my apologies. Sorry, the figure goes up every time. It's like Bitcoin, except it goes up. And we did it quite late. A lot of those signings we made, the likes of Seri, who's joined Hull City, by the way, a lot of that was done quite late in the window. Whereas at least if Forest are going to do that, doing it earlier will at least allow players to gel. But I don't know. So yeah, I think it would be 10 teams. Details on the latest match day. How do you mean? Like... We did actually hit the woodwork another 2 times. So there's that. Playing Europe next season. I think that's already happened in this season. Oh, like that, Hottie. Yeah, we had a side play in the 2nd division. In the league. Can you even see that? Like that? Not a lot of goals elsewhere, really, were there? And technically, for the first, yeah, technically all players that score goals in this match they were on loan from us because Morega's on loan and Wojnicka is on loan as well. But it's just not a lot of matches, I suppose. Istan Hull. That's a good piece of business for Hull. Like, Seri is a very good player. And he will do well for them. I was actually amazed because I thought the reason that Fulham wouldn't like extend his contract is because it was going to cost too much. But the fact that he's then got to sign for Hull makes you think. When it's been released, whenever it is, Liam, like it's November would be my guess. That's usually around that sort of time. Occasionally it's been as early as late October. Generally speaking, you're looking at early November, sometimes as late as mid-November, honestly. But obviously they don't announce the release date isn't usually announced until they fully announce the game, but it's usually around early November, which means I probably will have a week off at some point in either September or October to go away with Pog and do something potentially, because it's the only time of the year that I can sort of conceivably do that. Also, I'm not streaming not this Saturday. I am this Saturday, but not next Saturday, because Pog has the full weekend off, and I'm actually going to spend some time with her, which would be kind of nice. But yeah, it's usually mid-November sort of time, but it does vary. Too much money in FFP is... Yeah, you're right. FFP seems to basically just serve to protect the existing oligarchy of football, you know? Just mind the jet skis. Very important, yes. Having a life... I know, imagine. It's because Em and I are going to house sit for her parents down in Devon because they're going away, and it's an excuse for us to get away for a little bit too. Do we win it again? No way. Against Fenerbahce as well. We've won the Youth League 3 out of the last 4 seasons. This youth team is solid. What is this name? Charabolos Eleftheriadis. Cool name. Presumably Greek or Cypriot second nationality. And Australian too. Love it. I was born in Australia. That's even better. Lovely though. Have the lovely stat. I hope so. Yeah. We're going to go get breakfast. And then other activities. We're just going to go get... That's it. Done. Whole weekend's done. I actually want to go out, you know. I keep thinking this guy's called Francois Pog. And when he's finally recovered from his jet ski excursions, he might be worth looking into, honestly. He's still only 16. I think there's a player there. Although the C rating is starting to concern me a little bit. 2 million for this chap. Yeah. I don't believe him. I think someone's lying. Jasufi again. A Pog vlog. I doubt it. Somehow I doubt it. It's always tough to know when to take time off, you know? Because there's no safety net with streaming and stuff like that. So the one time a year that becomes less of a deal, I suppose, is right towards the very, very end of the game cycle. Because you feel like you're leaving less on the table by doing it, I suppose. But that being said, I fucking love my job. So that helps too. That helps an awful lot. Proper. Yeah, that's pretty sick, isn't it? Truthfully, yes, $2. Yeah. Partner's parents than me. Oh, no, I mean, to be fair, I barely see Pog's parents because it's so difficult to get down to Dirty Pizza Muckmate. Now you're talking. Let's just like playing too much FM. Can't this be real? I don't know. We'd have to ask Slugs. Slugs would have it in his spreadsheet. Not spreadsheet, in his paste bin file. If it's in there, it's in there. Pog's parents are great. But obviously they live so far away, given that they live down in Devon. So it's just not... I've only been able to go down to Devon to actually see them once since they moved down there. And that was in 2016. Back when Pog was living down there. Which FM game got me into the game? It was technically FM 13. I got it after I read a book that I kind of liked. I thought, fuck it, I'll give it a crap. And honestly, didn't really like it that much, but it grew on me. As you can see. Dirty Pizza Mukbang would be amazing. I just love me a Dirty Pizza. It's just sensational. Oh dear. Like a tumour. Yeah, like a tumour. Exactly like that. Is Max Galvin on the bench for Dundalk? I guess he'd have to be, really, because he's one of the few permanent players they've got. Since I gave it to them for free. I like Devon. I used to go down to Devon as a kid all the time. I mean, they've actually moved since they've literally moved house since I last saw them down there. Because they moved to a different town in Devon. Yeah, it's not, I mean... Yeah. More interested in my job than my own parents put that... Oh, really? Is it because you have a really particularly fascinating job, Otto? Now, my parents have always been, particularly, with this, been extremely supportive about the job I do. Em's parents are, but I still think that they certainly to a point. I don't think they do now, but particularly when I first started doing this full time, there was an element of like it's not a real job kind of stuff, which I didn't particularly appreciate. But I think that has now changed. Moved twice, have they really? See, this is what I mean, chat. But then that's also pretty common with any job like this. Hey, look, we've hit the woodwork again. Imagine. Imagine. Did that actually count, even though it was offside? This is what I mean. I think either that or we've hit the woodwork again at some other point in this game, which wouldn't be that surprising. Also, Sligo Rovers are second in the league at the moment. I could really do with... Actually, in a way, that might be better, because it might mean that Dundalk could play in a worse... I don't know. I'm just trying to think about years to come, almost. Once we start getting a lot more places in Europe, which is next year is going to be probably 6 teams in Europe. Season after that is almost certainly going to be 7 teams in Europe, which is sick. So, but Derry City are actually keeping up with the big 6 now. It's just St Pat's, really, that are the languishing side. Of course Dundalk do, yeah. Because they'd have been playing in Europe at one point, where obviously Sligo... Actually, Sligo would have been too. Making it the woodwork data shard of the game. It doesn't feel like that, doesn't it? We feel like a rich ore of woodwork. Shame it's not worth anything. Oh, that's over the bar. That's twice already. It feels like we either have a game where we'll score a couple of goals but hit the woodwork like 4 times, or we have a game where we don't touch the woodwork at all and score like 7. In front of me for 4 hours, make sarcastic comments. Like, hang on, I've literally fucking forgotten. Like Tinmouth. I literally forgot. Jesus Christ, Matt. I'll bring the whole setup. Oh, that hit the post as well, by the way. We're even doing assists off the post now. That's 3 woodwork hits in the first half. We've still got more woodwork than we do goals. That shouldn't be statistically a thing. Like, the goal is so much bigger than the posts and woodwork are. You should be scoring more goals than there are woodwork hits, particularly across both sides. As both teams have now hit the woodwork a combined 4 times for 2 goals today. What have we got up our sleeves this time? Oh, no, it's gone wide. Be doggo. Oh, yes, there will be doggo, because that's part of the reason why we're going down. No more dirty pizza. That's true. I'm sure there's pizza. They have pizza in Devonleaf. It's fine. It's one of the first things I do whenever we're looking at houses. I always look and see what the local takeaway selection is like. Priorities, chatto. This is important stuff, damn it. You don't want to get stuck moving somewhere where there's no good takeaways nearby. That is an absolute nightmare of a situation, as I'm sure you can appreciate. Each on the minute after a score struck. Ah, yes. I've had some games like that too. Only pasties. That's Cornwall you're thinking of. Close one, though. They're nearly. Nearest park run and internet speed. This is the key thing. Yeah, honestly, it goes in this order for me. Internet speed, takeaway, and then maybe if I wasn't such a fat fuck, park run. Luckily, there is sort of a park run near the places we're looking at. Also, not that much. I should be able to get 1,000 down internet where we moved. Like most of the places we looked at, generally speaking, £1,000. £1,000? I wish. 1,000 down, roughly. And I think mostly about 200 up, which would be, to give you an idea, that would be around about 20, 30 times faster than my current internet. I'd be able to stream and you wouldn't be so pixelated sometimes. That'd be nice. I could stream at 8K instead. As a punishment for forgetting. Oh, no. Leaf, that's a punishment worse than death. I didn't deserve that. I'm excited. Like I have currently, this is 36. Well, it's supposed to be 40. It's not. You get roughly 36 down and 7 up at a push. Oh, Scandinavia's great. Their fucking phone internet in Scandinavia is faster than my home internet. I was standing on top of a mountain FaceTiming my mum, and I was getting like 100 down. It's incredible. Move closer to work. Want her extension to be closer to the city? I suppose it's like a tug of war situation. Like my sister's been living up north, like Lancaster, for the last 3 or 4 years, but she and her partner are moving back down here. I say back down here, not entirely all the way down here to like Northamptonshire. In the next couple of weeks, they live in South Devon. Do they not do park runs at all in Spain, Lavinio? I know other countries are not quite as prevalent with park runs. It's your internet right now. Wow. That's kind of nuts that that's considered shit, and yet it's still 3 times as fast nearly in upload, and probably about 5 times as fast as mine in download. Internet, UK's internet infrastructure, especially, to be fair, I do live in the middle of nowhere, so there is that. Nothing in Spain. I know in the US it's really bad for parkruns too, because it's such a weird thing where they don't like free stuff. Like, no, you must pay for this. You must charge someone for this. Why would you be doing this out of benevolency? That's silly. I know there are some parkruns in the States, and I think it's definitely growing. Get Christensen on again, why not? Not that I did one park run last year before Christmas because I was trying to see if I could get my sub 30. The statistics about woodwork shots in the data hub, is there really? Okay, or Husby, remind me the moment we get out of this match. I want to find that because I've not noticed that before. I still think it doesn't always count everything, so we'd have to assume that there's probably a few extra bits on top because it doesn't seem to count all of them. But we can, whatever the number is, we can always assume it's a bit more than that. 2 megabits a second, 56 quid a month, outrageous. Internet down, up. If you go to like speedtest.org or any of the speed testing sites, you should be able to find it on there. You might want to turn the stream off briefly though if you're going to do that, because that will affect it, because you'll be downloading my beautiful face for a 15-minute walk. I probably do need to start walking at least a bit more. I've done 500 steps today, and I suspect that it probably won't climb much above 1,000, and that's the problem. Meanwhile, Pog's knocking out 15, 20,000 every single day. The one she keeps her outrageous figure so easily and then just guzzles down pizzas with me. That's the problem, you see. Good result. Again, Nobby gets a few more goals. 5-1 against Dundalk. Lovely. Although that has kind of mudded them as far as the league goes, but not my problem, Dundalk. Be better. Don't take all of our players on loan, and then you wouldn't have this problem now, would you? In fact, they've got loads of games in hand. They'll be fine. Do it on a tandem. As if I picked Pog up last night because there was a rail strike, but I think she's making her own way back today. You got a tandem I can borrow, Dean? 3 goals for you. Okay, now we're going to look at the data hub. I'm curious now. Please in progress. Okay, good. I'd like to see him on please in progress. Fuck's sake, Matt. Jesus. Yeah, 15 for Araujo in 15 is pretty strong scoring values. One day, is that an actual plan? Right, so data hub. Team. Shots. Oh, yeah, we looked at this. "30 times the post has been hit. 88 times the bar has been hit. How in the fuck has the bar been hit more than this and this, given that these are much larger areas? Now, is that because that's taking up... The bar is counting the whole thing, and these are actually taking up these individual areas? So actually, it's not the case, is it? I just don't trust it. You see how much we hit the post. I don't trust it. And besides, those are shots, not goals. So let's look at goals. Also, remember, yeah, because this is shots rather than goals themselves. So what's that? Like that's nearly the same in terms of shots that have gone in up here. I think that means numbers. Yeah, so 88 on the bar. Obviously, goals don't go on the bar. So 15, 16% there, and 3% through the... Why is that so low in the middle? I guess it's because the goalkeeper will be standing there, right? And then 6% of all shots are hitting the bar. Huh. Intriguing. I just don't trust the numbers. I'd have to do my own breakdown, I think. 6% still feels like a lot to hit the post with, though, given how much of the goal they actually take up. Like, those areas where the ball is going to be either side of that are much wider and taller. Well, not taller, they're the same height, but they're much wider, so you'd expect it to be a slightly different distribution. Thoroughly enjoy... Oh, thank you so much, Spitman. Yeah, the recaps are fun. I just like doing them, really. Cargo bike. A cargo bike? What does that even entail? We should have a little counter on the screen. We should. That'd be kind of fun. Like... Let's just have a look over the last couple of matches as we've got a chance here. This game here, there's 6 goals, and the woodwork was hit 4 times. I'm going to count both sides because I think that's important to note. This game against Waterford here, woodwork was hit twice for 3 goals. Game against Wexford, weirdly, see what I mean? Randomly, it has none in one of these games where we go absolutely mental. Against Sligo, woodwork was hit 4 times. We only scored 3 times in that game. 3 spaces of like that is a good point. True. It'd be cool if you could see like each part of the bar. That'd be quite a cool way of breaking that down. Scammert Rovers in this game here. Just the one. But of course, as we know, it doesn't actually count every woodwork hit as a woodwork hit, unfortunately. Particularly those ones that graze the top of the bar. That was actually none. The Barcelona ones were the most irksome ones of the lot, where we hit it 6 times, or minimum 6 times. Maybe you just don't notice it so much until you are hitting the post, but it does feel like there's a lot of contact with the post. Far too much contact. But I'd be curious to know what the real life statistics are like, actually. And if they're in line over a full season, then really it shouldn't matter too much, should it? Rega's unhappy. Bogdanov's finally dropped it. Excellent. He probably appreciated me putting him on up front or whatever it was. When are the finals? They must be around this sort of time. 28th for that one. 25th and then 25th. Same night. So we should hopefully be able to find out what's happening in those. The Bar and the Beer Garden and the live stage performance in it. Chelsea have weirdly not won. The only Champions League Chelsea have won recently, that one there and that one there, they were both against us. And they're probably going to win this one as well because Barcelona are not up to much. I love how Vukic is the second highest scorer. This 6% is not high enough. If anything, 6% feels too high. Oh, sorry. No. Actually, yeah. I know what you mean. It does feel like it doesn't count them all. What we should do is we should have a game where we count how many times it hits the post and see how it matches up, really. That'd be an easy way of doing it. And see what type of chances it's ignoring. Because it feels higher than it is, but obviously that could just be cognitive bias. Yeah. It's great, Danny. I love figuring shit like this out. It's like my theory about the XG distribution chances. I still want to try and prove that. Because that's my theory as to why strikers are missing chances. But I would need to spend a long time going over that and actually trying to figure that out. Compare at the end, have a counter. We could have... Literally, all I would need, honestly, chat, is a thing on the screen and then a button on my stream deck that I could push that would update it. Same for Capybara. Hold your gun, Capybara. That's what I say. It's because of a misheard lyric in an outro from a video, from a series from like 3 or 4 years ago. It's just kind of stuck as an outro now. It's from this song. Turn that up a little bit. Get the full effect. Also, chat, we've not had a single camera freeze today. What is life, eh? Things you'd love to see. It possibly could be. Actually, no, what I want to do. No, I want to do something different. We're going to sim this one. And we're going to make sure we play the next one because I want to see who wins the finals with you lot. That way we see that way we get an idea of the exact tally for the points. So you can actually see exactly where we're going to be next year before I get off. That'll make more sense. 2-0 win. Freezy scores again. Lovely stuff. I'm pretty much guaranteed to freeze my face cam now, aren't I? It is an inevitability. Not again. That's where I just talked to him. Or was that a different guy? It's the same two every single week. Which is the one that tells you to go away? Excellent. Lovely stuff. Glad we had this chat. Good talk. So Miklic just dropped it again. I wish he'd stayed out on loan at Shamrock Rovers. So, alright, so Manchester City had 713 shots and hit the woodwork 24 times. So 3%. So that's literally double the Manchester. Obviously, that's just one example. So maybe theirs is an outlier, potentially. You could argue that their accuracy might be slightly higher, but it does seem that seems a little bit much. That 6% does still feel quite high. I'd have to see some other statistics to see if they are in the same kind of line. They do know how to kick a ball. This is very true. Euro squad's name. Hang on, wait. Look at the players in the Euro squads. Even Renatus. Wait, hang on. What? Does that mean Lithuania are in the Euros? Yes, it does. Lithuania have qualified for the Euros. Brighton's comes out at 2.4%. Okay, yeah, see, this is what I mean. That if they're all around the 2 to 3%, then 6 feels a little bit much. And bear in mind, that's just our league ones, and we've actually got less games, admittedly. Only 10 of the work, so that'll be even less. And I think we're actually even worse for it when we're in Europe. It's a shame you can't see. I don't know what that... the data hub, sadly, only handles, as far as I know, anyway. Let's look at the league. 6% in the league. 7%. It's 7% in Europe. 4 in the cup matches. So we're at 7% post hits in Europe. 7% of our shots are hitting the bar or post. So that's just the bar, actually. My bad. 2% here as well. Wait, hang on. 4 and 3. And in the league, it's 3 and 2. Yeah. Sorry, that's just 7% overall, yeah. So you'd have to take an average. Oh, you're right. It's 11%, isn't it? You're right. Sorry, it's 11. Yeah, of course it is. That's a good point. I hadn't even thought about that. That's just a percentage of the entire thing here. It's 11% of shots are hitting the woodwork. Chance conversion training. I think if there's something in the match engine that's this bad and everyone's experiencing it, chance conversion training is not going to help you. At that point, anyway. So yes, you're right. It's actually 11% of shots are hitting the... If you do all competitions, it's 10. And then if you go continental, it's actually 14%. In continental competitions, 14% of our shots are hitting the bar or post. That's insane. We're against Barca, 130%. Yeah. Also, Lithuania at the Euros. Loving that. No, definitely not going to postpone that. That match can definitely still be played. 14% of our shots are hitting the bar or post in Europe this season. Now, obviously, it's a smaller match size, but we have still played... That's still over 10 games. Which is not that much, admittedly, but still, it's kind of mad, though. That's why it stuck out to us as being so unbelievable. Because it was so much. But 11% is still a little bit too high. Because if you think about it, what was it? You said that Liverpool had 729 shots and hit the bar or post 10 times. So if you actually look at the pure numbers as well, we've had 1,000... Oh, that's including friendlies. Let's get rid of friendlies. Let's just look at the league for a moment. 602 shots for a grand total of 75 post hits. 75! That's just the league. What is it in Europe, actually? I want to see now. Now that we're looking at this, I'm just kind of curious. 192 shots in Europe. 30 of them have hit the post. 30. And we know that the number is higher than that because it doesn't count them all. That is astonishing. I'm just going to... That's actually outrageous. I have to do the whole lot of them. I can't believe that number's as high as that. I'm glad we finally had a look at that, though. Not interested at all. You have to spend a lot of time doing it, Barbasol, but one thing you can do is, obviously, I don't know if you're using the dev list, but if you're not, you should... Okay. Wait, hang on. I'm back in that in a sec. Dev list is very important. Make sure you set it so that they just have the dev list on and make it so that they go to clubs in your club. This drives up interest, but what you then want to do is we have a special view that we use as of now, where I have all players that I've set to loan that are loan listed. So these are with the dev center guys. We just turn on that. And then during any window, every 2 days, check this. Because what you might notice is certain players, obviously these are transfers because we're outside of a window at the moment, but it varies from day to day. Sometimes you just have to get the clubs on the right day and they'll be interested in your player, but the next day it's gone. So if you check it almost every day during a window, you'll find that you can get a lot of them out on loan doing that. That's the newest thing we've noticed that seems to make a hell of a difference. Fetish for woodwork. Maybe so, yeah. I'm going to have to keep a real good eye on that over the summer when I'm doing the off-stream bit. It's going to take ages. It's interesting that some big European sides are interested in Magdi, though. Could make a lot of money there. Anyway, what about these clauses? 70... Oh, now we're talking. What about Fidelfe? 3 million quid. 3 million quid. Are you serious? Ooh. Is the Solis one enough for us to sell it? 17 million. Now Chelsea want to buy that off of us, which would take the total deal to just under 53 million quid. He is playing for Chelsea, but only off the bench. Which feels to me like he's unlikely to get a move for huge money. We don't exactly need the money. Yeah, but the point is we either get it or we don't get it. Like, my point is, the guy that's not playing for Chelsea, they're not going to sell him for massive money. It seems unlikely. He's more likely to leave on a free transfer than that. And if they do sell him, he'd have to be sold for over 35 million in order for us to actually get that same amount of money. That's what I'm always waiting. I think before, when it was like 10 million, it was not worth it. But I think that nearly 17.5 million, I think that's now become worth it for me. Because it just boosts our finances, takes the deal up a load more, and what's off 130 million. Our transfer budget just continues to grow. That's insane. That woodwork thing is very... I wonder what my woodwork situation is like on my studios. Because I don't notice it quite as much there, but maybe we're just winning so much that it doesn't matter. Hang on. Rosis and Shay, thank you very much for the follows, guys. That's very kind of you. Let me just... yeah, we'll go through this one as well so that we can see the finals. Because that's what we actually care about at the moment, is seeing who's going to do what in those finals and see what the final points scoring for the season is going to be like. I think we've got 5th, which is still a good jump. Let Woodwork deal for you, yeah. Woodwork is the most accurate player on our team. I feel like we just played against Dundalk, but there you go. Have another defeat. It feels like all of their games in hand were against us, which I do feel sorry for them in a way. Cabotili have actually only conceded 60 goals so far, 18 of which were to us. What about Longford? Are they doing well? Oh, hello. Not by much, admittedly. Drogheda are looking all right. Longford, though, looking like they might make a return to the top flight, which is good. Did they ever sign anybody else? Wow, they actually did a part exchange. Because reasons. That's a rarity. 11 straight, good shit. Down to 10 minutes stoppage time. We're chipping their keeper. Oh, things you love to see. Right, one more game, and then that'll have all the finals done for us. We can have a proper look at how this has actually finished out. Danko. Oh, now Danko's finally wanted to talk. Okay, hopefully Alaku can put him off for a bit. Oh, no, he won't. Shit. Oh, God. Man is made up. You know what? Fine. I said I would sell him anyway. It's a shame, but he's just no longer useful in this team anymore. We've got too many good young players that are coming through. Oh, wow. These are all bloody non-negotiable, aren't they? He wants to go to Leon, which naturally is the team that have, I think, bid the lowest amount. Sweep me off my German feet. I'm going to stall those for the moment. I can deal with that later. Hobbs us out of the USA again. Oh my God, not again. Stefan, come on. One little chat and he's good to go. Derry City. Right, sorted. Lovely. I always forgot about Steele. Booty hoping to keep Want Away Danko. But I've just made it very clear that's not happening. I'm hoping that I can get a load more of these. I think I should be able to get our loan from up to 70 over the summer if I pay attention. Which, of course, I will. Because I'm a very, very attentive man. That's not true at all. What am I talking about? That's just an objective falsehood. Right. Because there's so many guys on that list that I think would be good for a loan. So Chelsea-Barca. Chelsea will win it again. Imagine if Barca won the Champions League after all this. Which might imply that then Chelsea were actually beatable. Oh, I'm not that heavy. I am. I use a weighbridge. And... wow, only narrow. Okay, we won 4-1. Good stuff. Right, what about these? 8-1 for Dundalk. Good sweet my lord. That's a lot of goals. Waterford are doing their very best. Wow, there's 2 really bad sides this year. We might actually see 2 sides get promoted at this rate. Because even... bear in mind, Waterford and Cabotili are the only sides that don't have players on loan from us as far as I know. I think Waterford do, but they're not good. Whew. Way Wales at the Whale Way stations. I expect so. There's some good ones in Wales, I've heard. It's got too much water under it. Yep. So, Conference League, Everton beat Villarreal, which is, I guess, good if we want to catch Spain. Europa League, Benfica have won back-to-back Europa Leagues, but the fact that, once again, Spurs have failed to do it. Oh, dear. And then Chelsea beat Barca narrowly in the final. Of course Spurs didn't do it. Oh, my days. Yeah, Barcelona was so unbelievably lucky in that tie. Chelsea are ridiculous in this save at the moment. And just think, they're going to have Bermanets as well next season. The Bayern guy. Did Spurs lose the final last year too? They might have done. No, it was Celtic that lost it last year. Who did Spurs beat when they did win it? Beat Arsenal. The average was 3.63. Leeds are the highest at 3.7, while Liverpool had the lowest at 3.17. So I guess we were saying that 11 is a little bit too high then. Seems like an outlier, right? Oh, dear. Yeah, it'd be nice if Longford came up with someone else. In fact, from what I can tell from the league... I don't know why I'm doing that. It looks like them and Drogheda would be... I think them and Drogheda, no matter who gets... I think they've got a chance of winning the playoffs because Waterford are looking shocking. The only team they've beaten this year is Cabinteely. And the only team that Cabinteely have beaten is Waterford. What about their draws? Both against St Pat's. Wow, they got 0-0 with Shamrock. Holy shit. All right, so that means the final scores for coefficient lines. Portugal, despite that win... That's the thing. Portugal had a 15-point season and still had a worse year than the one they were losing. But Portugal are going to come back into it in the next few seasons. They're losing some really bad years. So we lost to Scotland. We missed out on 4th place by 0.09 coefficient points. That's literally a draw. A single draw is what cost us. And in a way, I'm kind of happy. Because I don't think we'd have coped well with going straight to 4th. I think 5th is fine. Because next year, we'll get Scotland anyway, I suspect. Although, then again, if they have another season like that, who knows? But we're going to gain a nice chunk back on them. And also next year, we'll also gain on France and Germany. So, that's pretty solid. If anything, we'll actually be able to gap France and Germany even more, I suspect. We'll gain 4 points on them, 3 on them, 3 on them. And even in the coming seasons, after that's when it starts to get a bit more tetchy. So I think we need to kind of go 5th, have a good season in Europe with all these extra sides, or the extra side. After that anyway, and then 4th, and then just we need a few really solid seasons now to start. We need to be able to start catching Italy really, and I think next year as well, like we're gonna have mostly gaining ground on Italy over the next few seasons, except for this year ironically where they've been really bad, and annoyingly Spain have been really good this season, so that kind of sucks, but it ain't the end of the world. Lots of stuff for that. Tarsiado Ujo doing mad thing. Right, I'll save it there, then I will go to the just chatting button, which makes my face go all big and ting. Right, let's see who's on this afternoon. What do we got? Oh, wow. I would say it's kind of dead. It's not, but the reputation won't change yet. That doesn't change until you get the actual rollover period. But I suspect we'll maybe move up to 7th. We need to start winning the Champions League. Imagine. No, we needed a draw. Any team drawing a game. If we'd gone to extra time against Barca, we would have been 4th. Literally, that's all it would have taken. Right, who are we going to raid? Let's raid Sunday League Jack. If I spell this right. Boom. Hopefully that works. Show up at the top. And it did work. Lovely stuff. So, yeah, Saturday, I'm going to do a shitload of stuff off stream. We'll have a video coming up on Saturday morning too, which will be the scouting video. Hopefully I get a chance to edit that. And, of course, on Saturday, we'll be back into the Champions League group stages. It will still be 5 teams this season, of course, because it's a 1-year delay. But... exciting times. Hopefully I'll have got a lot of loans to tell you guys about, and if I pick up a couple of extra players then great. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I'll also hopefully sort out the scouting ready to get started on that as well over the next, but I'll have that done right at the end so we don't get too much bogged down on it. Anyway, thank you for joining me today, friends. It's been lovely as always. I've had a great time and I hope you have too. If you are new to the streams and you've enjoyed, drop a follow, that'd be gorgeous. I'll be back on Saturday morning at 11 a.m. So I'll see you guys very soon. Hold your gun, capybara, bye bye.